Hello people, my name is Ferdy and in this video I will show you step by step how you can create your own social media website using WordPress and the plugin called Peepso. Let me show you what we will cover in this tutorial. This is the website we are going to make and I will show you step by step what we will cover in this tutorial. In this social media website everybody can make updates, you can say something, I can add images, videos, I can have a background color, I can have a poll. So let me add a few photos. I can add a few hashtags, Bahamas, vacation, etc. Over here I can decide to whom I will show to everybody that visit this website, or to the site members, or only my friends in the website, or only to myself. Maybe I want to show this to myself, why not? I can schedule this for a certain day and time. I can add this post to a certain group and I can have a feeling with it, like really happy. And then I can post it. Look how beautiful this looks. We can take a look over here. Now other people can like this, they can share it, and they can leave a comment. And they can navigate to the other images. If I scroll down, Kylie posted a video on YouTube and I can like it. I can comment. I can also comment with an image or with a Jiffy. And people can also reply on my reply, so you get nested replies. So I scroll up again. What we can do, we can make this website an open website, so also people that are not logged in can see all the content of the website, or we can make it a closed website that only people that register and are a member can see the content of the website. So if I open this in an incognito window, I don't see the feed over here or the stream, but I can join it. Now I can register, and if I want to, I can ask extra questions over here that are mandatory to fill in, so I can get to know more about people that are becoming a part of this website. I can even set it up in a way that people need to complete their profile, like uploading an image, a cover photo, answering all the questions before they can be active on this website, and that will make sure that I do not get those profiles over here that are not complete. Those over here are complete because they have to be complete in order to participate in the website. You can follow other people, people can follow you, you can like profiles, you can become friends with people, and then when you update something you can decide who will see that. Here at the homepage we have the feed and all the posts on the website are placed over here. But if you want to bring some more structure into your website, you can create groups. So if I go to the groups over here, you can create a specific subject. So a VIP group, a secret VIP group for all the people that buy my course, for instance. A private group. The group is private, you cannot see it, but you can join the group. And then there's an open group. You click on join and you join automatically. So over here you need to be accepted, and over here it is a secret group. So if I would log in as Dwight Schrute and I go to groups, I don't even see the VIP group. So there are open groups, groups that you can join, and secret groups. And in the configuration, you can decide who can create groups. So in my case, on this website, everybody can create a group. With Peepso, you can send messages to each other. So I can open my message area over here. I can create a new message for Jasmine and type a message, or I can send a message to a whole group. So the recipients are Freddie, Denzel Washington, and Charles Braden. Hey guys. And now those guys get a notification over here that they have an email, or over here, and they get an email in their inbox that will refer them back to this website. We will make use of affiliate links. So over here I have an affiliate link to Expert Secrets. So if people click over here, you see there's an affiliate link over here, and when they buy things from ClickFunnels or from Russell Brunson, I make money. A beautiful way to make money, affiliate marketing. And I will show you how to create affiliate links and place them over here in your website. The same goes for Google AdSense. Over here I have ads from Google, and if I scroll down, there are also ads based on the interest of the user. And when they click on it, you make money. And I will show you how you can set it up. If you take a look over here, you see you have a total of 70 points. And if I like something, I like this for instance, and I like this message, you can even vote over here for the poll. And I see results real time. I earned points, and when you earn points, you can get badges. So for instance, when you get 50 points, you get a special badge. And you can also apply badges to fulfilling certain tasks, like attending the website for 20 days in a row, you get a badge that you're a super user. And the great thing is with those points, you can even buy things in the shop. So over here, for instance, I have 76 points. I'm in the leaderboard number 1. So that can also be a motivation for people to be active on your website. So they'll be over here in the leaderboard. And now when I go to the shop, I can let people buy things with money, or I can let people buy things with points. So I have 76 points. I can buy nothing yet. So what I will do, I will be active on this website, place things over here, reply on things. So I get more points, because what I want to have is this ultimate WordPress template that will save me so much time. So this is a great way to make people active on your website, to motivate them to become active members. And when new people register, they see, hey, the website is alive. I want to be part of this. So gamification through points is an amazing way to make your website more alive. And I will show you step by step how you can do that. And what you can also do, you can sell courses. So over here, I talk about affiliate marketing. People that are here on this website want to learn how to make money through the internet. And of course, through the groups, through the free things over here in the shop, and through the community, they can learn a lot of things. But if they really want to take it to the next level, they can buy my course. So over here, the affiliate marketing course, I can show them step by step how to make money with affiliate marketing. And if I open this as a member, so member Dwight Schrute, for instance, he can buy the course for $997. And when he takes the course, he can pay with PayPal or with credit card. And then I get the money and he gets automatically access to the content of the course. And I can also assign a certain special secret group to the people that bought the course. So when they have questions, they can leave their questions in that group, and that group will not be seen to people that have not bought the course. I'll show you how people can register and log in with their own social media accounts. I will talk about the possibilities within Peepso to make your website a multi-vendor marketplace using tokens, so all members can start selling things on your website, and when they sell things, you get a commission per sale. I will show you how to display ads in any place within the website, for instance on specific pages, on specific blog posts, but also in between the posts in the stream, so when people scroll down and they click, you can make money. I'll show you how to create blog posts within your social media website and how to let members create blog posts. And when you follow all the steps I show you in this tutorial, you will be able to create a professional looking, amazing social media website, and you can monetize it through a lot of different ways. And I will show you step by step how you can do that. And one more important thing, this website is optimized for all devices. So even people on a tablet or on a smartphone can navigate through this website. In the description of this video, I have timestamps. So if you want to go to a certain part in the tutorial, you can click on the timestamp and go directly to that part. If I go too fast for you, you can click over here and slow down the speed of the tutorial. I have been making tutorials now for over 6 years and people seem to like my videos. And every time I do my best to make a better tutorial than the tutorial before in order to give you the best of the best. However, if you have any question, feel free to leave a comment in the comment section and I'll do my best to help you. There are 4 steps we will take in order to create an amazing social media website. If you don't have it yet, I will show you how to get a domain name and web hosting, and I can give you 60% of discount. Then we will install WordPress. After that, we will get the Peepso plugin, and then we will create an amazing social media website. If you already have a WordPress website up and running, you can skip step 1 and 2 and go directly to the timestamp over here. If you like what you're seeing so far, then please like this video because that would mean a lot to me, and feel free to subscribe for more upcoming WordPress related tutorials. Having said that, let's get started. So the first 2 things we need in order to create a website are a domain name and web hosting. If you have this already, that's great. Then you can skip this part. If you don't have it, then you can go to webhostingfk.com. Hit enter. And you will be redirected to NameHero. NameHero is, in my opinion, the best web hosting provider there is. Why? Let me give you a few reasons. There are more, but 1, your website will load fast even if you go for the cheapest package. Why? Because NameHero has invested in Lightspeed, which is way faster than Apache, which is used with a lot of different web hosting companies. Here you see an overview what the difference is when you use WordPress. The second one, the prices are really competitive. You get premium web hosting for an affordable rate, which is amazing. And the third one, really important, the support. You can call them 24/7. You can open a live chat 24/7 and you can leave a ticket and they will get back to you. So 3 ways to get support. And that's what I love about NameHero. Now, one of the reasons you get such affordable prices here at NameHero is because I get an exclusive discount for you up to 66% instead of the regular 50% that you get at NameHero. And if you want to see what the plans are, click over here on this button or scroll down. And there are 4 packages: the Starter Cloud, the Plus Cloud, the Turbo Cloud, and the Business Cloud. So what are the differences between those packages? With the Starter Cloud, you can start with one domain name. So if you're really on a budget, this is where you can start. You have one website, 1 GB of RAM. It's just like your computer. The more RAM you have, the faster your computer will remain. Also, if you're doing a lot of things at the same time. So if you get a lot of visitors at the same time, then you can upgrade. But I'm talking about hundreds of visitors per day. You have unlimited SSD storage. What does it mean? You can have 250,000 files on your website, which is more than enough. You have free SSL. That means that you can make your website secure. With other web hosting companies, that can cost money. Here it is free, even with the Starter Cloud plan, and free website migration. So if you have a website already and you want to transfer it to NameHero, you can do that for free. Then we have the Plus Cloud. What is the big difference? Well, you have more gigabyte of RAM, so more people can go to your website at the same time. And you can have up to 7 websites. And the great thing is, when you get this package, you can have 7 different domain names and all store them under one web hosting package. You get 60% discount. You pay $5.18 per month, and then you can have 7 websites. So that is less than $1 per website per month. So my opinion, if you're starting, get this package. And if you're really like, okay, money doesn't matter, I just want to go with the best of the best of the best, then I suggest you go for the Turbo Cloud. You can have unlimited websites, so you can even become a web design agency, start to make websites for clients and host them all on your website and charge them $20 per month for web hosting, depending on what you want to offer. And the great thing about this package is that your websites become even faster using NVMe storage, which is faster than SSD. So your website will go so fast. And the great thing is those websites are already fast. This one becomes even faster. You have the Speed Boost plugin and you will have a free domain, which is quite nice. And then if you're like, you know, I have too much money, I just want to get the best of the best of the best, then you can go for the Business Cloud. And then I'm talking like if you have 50 websites hosting on NameHero, then I would go for the Business Cloud. The great thing is you can always upgrade later. So you can start with the Plus Cloud, for instance, and then later go to the Turbo Cloud. Send them an email. They will fix it for you. What I want to do now, I want to start with a new website. So I want to start with the Plus Cloud. So the whole year I can decide if I want to create a second website or a third one, and I don't pay anything extra except for the domain name. So in order to purchase it, I scroll down and I go to Order Now. And then we need to register a new domain name. Well, a domain name can be registered only once. So if I say I want to have facebook.com and I click on search, Facebook is unavailable. So you need to have a unique domain name, and I would like to go with Ferdy WP, Ferdy WordPress. Then you can have .com. You can have a lot of different extensions. If you want to go international, I would go for .com. And you can go for your own country. So for instance, my country is the Netherlands. I can have this one, or the UK. Well, as you see, there are a lot of extensions over here. So there are so many. But I would go internationally for .com and or locally for your own country extension. And talking about names, if you want to start a new business, use that business name. If it's already taken, you can become creative with your name. I highly suggest you always have your own first and last name as .com. You never know what you want to do in your life. And if you have it, you have it. So I go for ferdywp.com. I click on search and it is available. And it's for free if I go for 2 or 3 years at once. So I click on continue. I'll explain that to you. Over here, we can choose our billing cycle. And the great thing is the amazing discount of 60% will be applicable on the first invoice. So if you go for 1 year, you get 1 year of discount, 2 years of discount, or 3 years of discount. And the longer you go, the more extra discount you get, as you see, say 30% or 6%. So the longer you go, the cheaper it becomes. I want to go with 1 year. And then there are a few extra things we can take over here. Would you like to add dedicated IP address? Well, I don't need all these things. Auto encrypt is free. We don't need this one. So I click on continue. And then really important, what we need is ID protection. It only costs less than $3 per year. And this will make sure that when you sign up, spammers that will see all the new websites in the world will not spam you with a lot of things like, hey, let me create a logo or do SEO or create a website for you, or they will call you. You don't want that. So if you use ID protection, they cannot see all your details. So click on continue. And the great thing is, this is crazy. The total amount we have to pay is less than $100. With other web hosting companies, really good ones also, you pay around $150, sometimes more, and here below $100. I really like that. We save a lot of money. And what we have the Web Hosting Plus Cloud. So we can have 7 websites, and we have our domain registration. And since I go for 1 year, I need to pay around $16 for it. But this is great. This is for 12 months of web hosting and a domain name. You can start your business for just $7 per month. So what I can do now, I can create a new account. So I will leave my details over here. That's not my name. This is my name, my last name, my email address, my phone number, and then my company name. I have a company with my wife and it's called 13 Anna Media. I'm from this address. So I need to fill in your details over here. How did you find us? Well, through YouTube, because I'm showing you. And then you have a support pin. If you want to call them or have a chat session with them, they ask for a pin, so you can leave it here and then they know you're really you. Now we need to create a password, of course, make it really secure, or you can generate one. And then you need to confirm your password. Then I scroll down and you can pay with credit card, PayPal, Coinbase, or credit card with Stripe. Well, I want to go with credit card, so I can leave my details over here. I scroll down. Do I want to receive emails for special savings? Well, there's a great thing. Well, every year there's Black Friday and Cyber Monday, and then they gave huge discounts for extending the service. So you can get some money on your Name Hero account, and then Name Hero adds extra money for you. So in that way you have discount for the next invoice. And if you have read and agreed to the terms of service, you can check this. Keep in mind that when you got here through webhostingfk.com, you don't pay more, but you get extra discount and I get a commission. So I see that as a win-win situation. Name Hero will check all your details and see if there's no fraud. Well, if it's you that's filling in the information, then it should be fine. So I can go to the checkout and it says order confirmation, order is placed. If you have any questions about your order, please open a support ticket from your client area and quote your order number. Congratulations! Now you have your own domain name and web hosting. That is amazing. Now let's install WordPress. I want to go to the client area. So I want to congratulate you. You have your own domain name and web hosting. That is amazing. And the great thing with Name Hero, your website is live immediately. The only thing is if you go to 30wp.com, it looks a little bit weird. So we need to install WordPress. But the great thing is it's not with all web hosting companies that your website is live immediately. If you want to install WordPress, you click over here on My Cloud, and then you click over here on Web Hosting Plus Cloud. Here we can log into the cPanel, and now we can install WordPress. We need to scroll down, or we search over here for WordPress, and there it is, WordPress Manager by Softaculous. Click on it, and now we can install WordPress on our website. So over here, we can choose our installation URL. Well, first of all, choose HTTPS. That means that your website is secure. Name Hero will do this automatically for you. So just put an S over here, maybe get a message over here. Doesn't matter. Your website will be secure within 1 hour. Then you can choose your domain name. I have a few over here. I choose 30 Corp Tutorial, and you can choose directory. So if you want to do a test or create a new website, you can say new over here, and then your website will be built on 30 Corp Tutorial or your domain name.com/new or /test. If you just leave it empty, it will be installed on your domain name over here. Then we can have our site name and our description. I will leave it as it is. I will change this later. And your admin account. You need this to log in into your WordPress website. So I say 30 Corp. Then you can create your own password or create some. The 6 one is the best. 6, this one. Or you can hide it and create your own one. And then you can change your admin email. I say info@30corpershoek.com. Then you can scroll down and all this stuff is okay. Unless you want to change the language of your website. I keep it English. And then I scroll down all the way. I don't need all this stuff. And I click on install. And there it goes. It will say it will take between 3 and 4 minutes, but it will take between 10 and 15 seconds. There we are. If I click over here, I see the back end of my website. Here we can configure our website, change everything, change the information on our website, install plugins. And then over here, people will see the result of what we have configured over here. So right now, we see it's ugly. We have a lot to do, but we're going to transform this into a beautiful community website or social media website, however you want to call this. You can even call this your 30 website, whatever you want to call this. Okay, that was weird, but weird jokes play a big part in my life. jokes that are not funny. And I'm okay with it, you know. And sometimes I have a funny joke and everybody laughs and say, Ferdy, we love you. What would we do without you? This is one of them. No, I don't know if it's funny, but right now I want to congratulate you with your website. You have your domain name, you have your website. Maybe you have it already. If you have it, I'm happy for you, even if you bought it 10 years ago. Right now, I want to clean up WordPress. They come with a few default plugins and all that stuff. I want to configure it in a way that it's clean and we can work really productive on the website. Yes, so let me show you how to clean up your WordPress website. So in order to do that, I close this and I close this. There's only one tab, that's of the back end. If we want to go to the front end, we can hold Command or Control, click over here, and then we open it in a new tab. So the front end and the back end. I want to dismiss this message over here, and I want to collapse all this stuff over here. I don't need this. And we can even go to the screen options and remove it so we don't even see it. Then I want to go to all the posts we have. There's a sample post over here. I want to bring it to the trash. Then I want to go to the trash. I want to empty the trash. The same I will do with pages. I click over here. There are 2 pages. I select them all by clicking here. Bulk actions, move to the trash, apply. We go to the trash and we empty the trash. I think I've done this more than 1,000 times already. Then we go to appearance, themes, and this theme over here, 2019, we don't need it. We delete it. Okay. We delete this one also. We only need one theme, and later in this tutorial, we will install the Gecko theme, which is the perfect theme for creating a social media website using Peepso. Okay, then we go to the plugins. 2 plugins, both not activated. So I select them both by clicking here and I delete it. You need to deactivate the plugin before you can delete it. They're both deactivated, so I can delete them. Apply. Yes, I am sure. Okay. Then we can go to the settings, permalinks. Right now, when we have a blog post that says hello world, it will go to ferdykorptutorial.com/the year, the month, the day, and then hello world or sample post or whatever title you give your post or page. Well, I don't like this. I want to have this one. So right now it looks really clean. ferdykorptutorial.com/post name, for instance, sample post, or we go to Australia. So no weird stuff like this or dates, just a clean URL. So everything you see over here in the website looks clean when we save it, of course. So I save the changes. Okay. Now we have a beautiful structure in our URLs, which is really nice for the Google search results. Then I want to go to this area over here. I edit my profile. Right now it says Howdy Ferdy Corp. So if I place a message, it will say a message placed by Ferdy Corp. Well, I want to show my whole name. And before I talk about that, we can change the look of view over here. I always use the default one. And then we scroll down and we can enter our first name. And we can enter our last name. And then at the display name publicity, I want to show Ferdy Korpershoek. And now it also changes over here. Really nice. And then I want to set a new password. I hide it. I choose one that I know by heart. And then I click on update profile. Okay, so far so good. Right now our website is called My Blog. I want to change that. So I go to the settings, general, make sure there's an S over here, HTTPS. If that's not the case, edit over here and save the changes. And then the site title is affiliate marketing servants, affiliate marketing servants. And then I can have a subtitle, learn how to make money online. And then over here, a tagline, it says, in a few words, explain what this site is about. Learn how to grow a passive stream of income while helping other people on automatic pilot. So a tagline just tells something in one sentence about your website. And here's the site title, affiliate marketing service. I want to be found on affiliate marketing. So those 2 keywords, I use them here at the left. And the more to the left you place the keywords, the bigger the chances you will be found on them. So don't say this is my website. Welcome. It is about affiliate marketing. No, start with keywords, affiliate marketing, servants, learn how to make money online. Yes, you can change your administration email address. You can change your time zone. So you can search for New York, for instance. You can change the date format and you can change the time format. I like the capitals over here. So I select this one. The week starts for me on Monday. I save the changes. And then I go to the website and look at this. It still looks ugly. So how can we make this look better? Well, we can go to the back end. And of course, we are going to make use of the plugin called Peepso. So in order to get the Peepso plugin, let's go to 30corp.com/Peepso. Hit enter. Look at this. We are going to create a beautiful social media website and optimize it to make money and to help people at the same time. I think that's a beautiful deal, helping people and making money, and all on automatic pilot. And I will show you step by step how you can do that. Well, you've seen in the introduction of this video what we're going to create. If you want to, you can play around with the demo, see how it will look. You can log in using demo and demo as username and password. Then you can see what is possible over here. So here you have your profile, Patricia Curry. Your profile is not complete yet. And then there is there are a few links like streams, about, blogs. You can see all the audio and video, the groups you're in. And then you see your friends, your photos, the latest members, hashtags, the latest community photos, latest community videos. You can adjust it all to your wishes. I will show you how you can do that. And of course, we're going to monetize it by adding ads and stuff and selling courses. So I close this and I go to pricing. And there are 3 bundles. The basic bundle, which will give you Peepso, and then a few different plugins and themes like the Gecko theme, which is perfect for what you need for the Peepso plugin in order to make it look good. And there are extra additions. You can let your users upload photos, let them chat with each other, add friends, create groups. People can upload videos and add polls. Well, to be honest, I don't think this will do the job. If you want to get everything out of it, then there's the starter bundle, which gives you a few more options. Well, that's $199 per year for one website. But what I prefer, of course, is the ultimate bundle because it will give you so much more possibilities. You can make people excited by giving them points. If they do certain things on your website when they log in or leave a post or leave a comment, they get points. And with those points, they can buy things. I will show you how to do that in this tutorial. And advanced ads, so you can make sure your ads will appear on the right places in the website. Well, there's more to cover. This is a plugin you should go with, in my opinion. And if you want to have it for multiple websites for 5, you pay just $100 extra and you can have it on 5 websites. I want to focus on one website. So I go for the one site license, $299 per year, billed annually. So you paying $299 per year, even though I can give you a discount of 10%. And then I will do my best in this tutorial to show you how you can make back that money through multiple income streams on your social media website. You get 1 year of free updates, 1 year of technical support. So if you have a question, reach out to them and they can help you. The support is from Monday to Friday. And in the weekend, it's a little bit limited. You get the 1 year access to future plugins. So if there's a new plugin this year, you'll get access to it. And if you decide to go for the second year, you also get updates for the next year. So if you decide not to go for the second year, your website is still up and running. You only do not have access to the super support and to the extra future plugins and all that stuff. So it's up to you. And if you somehow do not like it, so you buy this, you watch the tutorial, you apply everything, and somehow after 28 days, you think it's just not the right thing for me, you can get your money back 100%. So they are even happy to give you a refund, full refund. So no risk. So I click on buy now. So Peepso Ultimate Bundle, the best one, billed once per year until canceled, $299. And then the challenge is to make back that money within 1 year. I think it's possible with what I will teach you, but I have a discount for you. So if you click over here to use a discount code, you can enter 3010, hit apply, and then you'll pay 10% less. Then your email address minus info@ferdykorpershoek.com. My first name and my last name. And then I need to have my credit card details over here. Okay. Then my billing country, it is the Netherlands. You should know that by my accent or not, but I'm from the Netherlands. My billing zip postal code, and I agree to the terms and conditions. And then I click on purchase. I will be redirected and now I can go to my downloads. I can download my invoice. Here's my license key. I'm blurring it. I'm sorry because I can use it on only one website. And then I can go to my downloads. So I click over here, visit your downloads. I go to a new tab, which is amazing. I like new tabs. I close this. And now I can download everything over here. As you've seen, I've copied my license. So what I can do now, I don't have to go over here. Actually, I can close this now. I can go to plugins on my website, add new. Then I search for Peepso. And look at this Peepso community user profile membership. Here's the basic structure for a Peepso community website. I will install this. And then on top of that, I will use all the premium editions. It is installed. I activate it. Okay, it says, welcome to Peepso 3.51. For you, it will probably say something else. Visit the Peepso installer. Well, I think that's a good idea. Welcome to Peepso. I need to fill in my license key. So I paste it over here. I check it. And now I can show bulk actions. I can install everything at once, but I prefer just to install a few plugins and show you step by step what is possible with every plugin. So I want to install the Gecko theme. So I click on install and I was installing. That's really easy. I like that they recently added it. Before you need to do everything manually with uploading stuff. Now I want to activate this theme. Awesome. Now I go to appearance themes. And I can remove the 2020 theme. I want to keep things clean in my website. So I click on theme details and I say delete. And then I personally say bye-bye. I don't need you. I only need the Gecko theme. If I would go to the website, I will do that right now. Look at this. Affiliate marketing service, learn how to make money online. It looks like this. Well, it looks already better than before, but of course there's a lot of space for improvement. So we go back to the back end and I dismiss this. I go to Peepso, to the installer. That's where we were. I close this. And then what do I want to install into the core? Well, as I said, I want to show you step by step how you can make your social media website better. But right now we can add chat, friends, audio, video, groups, photos, polls, more stuff. And I want to start with the basics. So I go to the website and I want to make it look a little bit better. How can we do that? We can go to the customizer over here. And what I prefer you do, it's maybe not necessary for you. I want to make my website a little bit smaller because I'm recording in a small screen. So I say Command or Control minus. So our website looks normal. The first thing I need to do, I need to duplicate the preset. So we can have more presets. We can also have a dark preset. So if you want to work with that, and work with a dark website, then you can duplicate that and then adjust everything to your wishes. I like to work with the light theme. So I click on duplicate it and I call this one 30 or configuration or 30s. Yes, this is it. 30s configuration. I make it a little bit bigger. I click on save and now I can adjust things in our website. What I want to do, I want to add my logo over here. In order to do that, I go to the site. I scroll down and I have to say in the beginning, it was a little bit, it took some time for me to get used to this way of displaying things, but I'm okay with it now. I will show you step by step what you need to do so you are not confused. I scroll down and over here at the logo image, I can create or upload a site logo. Site logo, select a file, and then I go to my desktop to affiliate marketing servants. That's the title of my website. And I search for my logo. Here it is. Affiliate marketing servants helping others and making money at the same time. Then I go to the title. I remove all the dashes, and that's how I can optimize my images for Google. I copy the title, I place it in the alt text, and I place it in the description. And then I use this media. Look at this. Wow, affiliate marketing service. Well, I want to make the logo a little bit smaller. It's a little bit overwhelming right now. So I can scroll down. We can have a different logo for a mobile if I want to. You can see how it will look over here. Well, I use the same one, but if you want to, you can choose a different one. You can show the tagline, but I really suggest you do not do that. Then it looks like this. I don't see any good reason why you would want to do that. And then we can change the logo height. I want to change it to 40. And you can play around with it until you think, hey, this is great. I think this is perfect. Or 46. Yeah, that's perfect. You can change the logo height for the mobile. So go to the mobile view. And then I also say, make it 40. You know, in 5 years, I will be 40. That's a crazy thought. Maybe I should not think about that. But I'm rather 40 and happy than 20 and a dinosaur. That's always what my mother said. No, that's not true. So we can go to the fonts. Google Fonts default Sora. You see it over here, how it looks. You can choose anything. And if you want to know more about Google Fonts, you can go to fonts.google.com and you can search for a font. So you can have your own sentence. My name is Ferdy. And then you can see, hey, Roboto is quite nice. Open Sans is quite nice. Noto Sans, everything with sans. Wow. So that way you can find something you like. Well, I go for Open Sans. Open Sans, there it is. And you see everything changes over here. Then there's the H, the header typography. How big should headers be? You can make them smaller or bigger. Keep in mind that I've made my website a little bit smaller right now, so it's not a good measurement area to see it with my naked eye. Is that a saying in English? In Dutch, we say blote oog. That means naked eye. Okay, let's continue. I think 16 is great. We can change the global text color. So for this area, and if you want to know a color, I always copy this one because it's the default, and then I change it to green. So I can see what changes within the website. So I know, okay, this is it. And then I'm like, okay, I want to use certain colors in the website. I have the color pick eyedropper from Google Chrome. There's an extension. You can get it over here by searching for Google Chrome color pick eyedropper, and then you can add it to your Chrome. Maybe they also have it on different browsers. And I want to grab this color, copy it, and I want to paste it over here. And in that way you can change colors. I save it. Oh, no. Save it. Yes, and now it's saved, and now I can go to a different place, but I want to stick here. Go back. So now we have our logo over here, and we change a few colors. So the global colors, scroll down again, and then the primary color, again, it is this one. From my logo. It's not the right one, to be honest. I need to check this color. Copy it. Yes, this is the color. The primary shade color. So I paste it again. But now I want to make it a little bit different color. Maybe a little bit lighter. Primary light color. So again, make it a little bit lighter. And the primary dark color, make it darker. And then we can change all those other colors over here. So if something was successful, I want to change it to the orange color. Copy this color. And that way I can maintain the style of my website. Ultra light color. So orange, but really light. And then the success dark color. So orange, but a little bit darker. Warning colors, well, I think they should be red. I don't mean that people should read it, but they should be red, the color red. Also over here, more purple, purplish. Yeah, red. Okay, that's okay. Board colors, links. I like to make the links this color again. Make sure I grab the right one. Copy and paste it. In the backgrounds, they look great. Border separators, perfect. I save it. Make sure it is also published. That's really important. Saving it is not enough. I learned that the hard way. Okay, we can even collapse this. So we have a little bit more space over here. And now I want to go back to WordPress. So this is how our website looks, Command 0. That looks okay. I want to go to the back end because since we have installed Peepso, look at this at the pages. We installed a few pages and one of the pages is the recent activity and that is the feed with all the news that people post. And I want that to be the homepage. So if I go to settings, reading, I can do it over there. I change my homepage displays from my latest post to a static page called recent activity. I scroll down, I save the changes and I click over here and there it is. So here's my recent activity and the first thing I don't like is that it says recent activity because if we see this, it will make sense that it is the recent activity page. So I click on edit page. Close this and then over here at the Gecko page options, I hide the page title. Then I go back over here. Then I go back over here and now it is gone. It looks better. So what I can do now, I'm the administrator, so I have a user which is called Ferdy. And what I can do, I can say something over here. I can say, wow, this looks better than the 2021 theme, the ugly green one. I click on post. And now it says Ferdy Korpsuk just posted. Whoa, this looks better than the 2021 theme. I can like it or love it. I can say, you are so right. Post it. Thanks, Ferdy. I can have a whole conversation with myself, which makes me feel actually really happy. Somebody's listening to me, responding to me. Wow, I like it. I even love the reaction of Ferdy. So I can have my own party over here. We can share things that are on our mind and then people can like it and reply in that way. You can have a community, but there's not much I can do. I can choose over here. If it's public, only for site members, only for me. So I can really have my own weird updates over here just for myself. I see no reason why I should do that, but some people would like it. I can even schedule it. So I can say it is 1 p.m. and then post it on a selected date on 1 p.m. Done. I can even say how I feel. Well, at 1 o'clock p.m. I always feel really flattered. So I can post it. But now if I would go to my website, you can go to the homepage by clicking here. If I would go as an incognito person, so I'm not logged in anymore, it doesn't show that post yet. So it will be shown when it is 1 p.m. Right now it's not. I have 52 minutes before it will be posted. So then it will appear. So that's what you can do. It's not much what you can do. You can make it public or private or for members only. You can schedule it. You can show what kind of mood you are, but I cannot upload anything. Well, that's what we're going to talk about later. Right now, I want to talk about your own profile. I want to take a look at my own profile, upload a new image. So what I can do, I can click over here or go to the homepage. I click over here. I click on About. We'll talk later about how to adjust these areas over here. Right now, this is our profile page and we can change things over here since we're logged in. So I can change my cover photo, but first I want to change my avatar. I can upload a new image. And as long as you don't do that, the first letter of your first name and the first letter of your last name will be shown like that. Upload new. I go for 30 July Corp. I open it. And I think my leg looks a little bit long over here. It's probably the case, but I want to crop it again. Like that. Confirm. Let's try it again. Like this. Yeah, better. Done. So now that looks better already. I can change my cover photo. Upload a new one. I search for Tesla. Maybe I'm a huge car fan. I'm not, but I have a few images of my car. I'll do this one. Open it. And it will be shown like this. Okay, then here below I can change information about myself. It says my profile is 50% complete. I need to add 2 more things. So my first name is complete, my last name, but my gender, well, I can edit it over here. Male. Save it. Or I can say I want to edit all fields. So my first name, last name, male. My birthday is June 1986. Save it. About me. I love hanging out with friends. Spend time with my family. Chase big dreams and enjoy the process. Save it. And then my website, https 30corpushook.com. Typing is not my biggest talent, but I keep learning. I save everything. And now my profile is complete. So let's go to my preferences. Allow others to like my profile. I see no reason why I would want that. So I uncheck this. Later I will show you that I can turn it off for everybody. So when I refresh this page, this will be gone. Hide my birthday year. So if you only want to show your birthday date, but not the year, you can do that. Who can see your profile? You can change it to only site members. Who can post on my profile? You can also change it to nobody or only me, because I'm an administrator. You can say don't show when I'm online. Maybe you're a celebrity and you don't want to see people when you're online, so they start emailing you. And my time zone, you can change it to something else if you want to. It's all saved automatically. I go up. I go to the notifications. I get a notification at once when somebody replies to me. I get an email, and over here I can turn everything on or off. So when somebody comments on my post, do I want to have an on-site notification or an email or both? Well, right now everything is turned on. When somebody likes my profile, I get an email. Maybe I'm like, okay, it's okay to see it over here as a notification, but I don't need an email for that. This is what I want to get a notification about. If somebody likes my post, it happens all the time. Of course, I don't want to get a notification or an email about it, but on my site, I want to have a notification. So I can also turn everything off so you get no notifications and everything is saved at once. I can go to my account. I can change a few things. I can change my username. When you do that, you need to log out and log in again with your new username. You can change your email. You can change your password, and you can export your community data. So let's go back to about. Over here, people can fill in information. What if I want to add a few extra areas over here? Can I do that? No, you can't. No, just kidding. You can. Let's go to the backend to Peepso, manage, and then we go to profile fields. So this social media website is about affiliate marketing, how to make money on the internet, passive income. So I want to ask a few questions to the people that want to register. So I click on add new, and I want to have a yes or no, or I can ask for a date or just have a separator, ask where they are from, their email. Well, I have that already. I want to go for select single. So that means people can select an option, but they can only choose one option. So let me start with the question over here. Affiliate marketing experience. Another question, just giving them an option. They are a beginner or advanced. And I can have multiple options over here, and then people can select only one. I can show this in the registration. So when people register, they need to fill this in. I can make it half width. That means that in the sign up form, I can have it on the left and then the next question on the right. I want to have it on the full width, so I don't check this, and I don't want it to be searchable. Okay, I can go to appearance. How does it look? Display, default, a drop down or a checklist. I prefer a checklist. I can have a placeholder, but I don't need the placeholder because I already have this over here. Affiliate marketing experience, straight to the point. Privacy, I want it to be public. Everybody that sees their profile can see this. So that's okay. And I want it to be required when people sign up. So it's already saved. I cannot save it anywhere. So if I would go to my profile again, clicking here or clicking on my profile here, and I go to about, one required field is missing. So 85%. And then it says affiliate marketing experience, edit. I am advanced. So when I open this website again in an incognito window, people can sign up over here. I can change this information. We're going to do that all. I'm really excited. I hope you are too. If you like this video, please like it. It will help me a lot, and feel free to subscribe for more upcoming tutorials. So over here, when people register, username, email, password, and this is what I meant with a half field, like left, right, left, right, right, left. Hey, you, Captain Jack. Do you know that song? If you don't, then you're probably really young and you're fortunate because you're young. Affiliate marketing experience. Are you a beginner or advanced? It's mandatory, as you see over here. So that is what we have just added over here. And then I can add something else. So I go back over here. I can add another field, but this one, I want it to be only visible for me as an administrator. Add new. I want to have a text. And over here I say, what is your goal with affiliate marketing? Question mark. Enable, show in the registration, not half width. Then appearance, multiple lines. I can say in the placeholder, be specific, save it. And the privacy, only I will see this. So this is really interesting because people cannot see this on someone's profile, what their goal is. But I can see it as an owner of this website. I can see what their goal is. And if I see that goal, like, hey, I want to learn how to do affiliate marketing with videos or with advertisement, then I know what my audience want. And then I can think about that and I can do something with it and create a course and answer the question they have. So I can help them with their goal by selling them something. So they say to me what they want to learn. I create something about that subject that they can buy, and that way I can sell it. And that way I can monetize my website and at the same time help other people. So that's why I say only I will see this, and it is required. There's no minimum length. So again, let me go to the register area, refresh. What is your goal with affiliate marketing? Be specific. So now people need to fill this in. And when they do that, I'm the only one that will see this. So I go to my profile, I refresh the page. What is your goal with affiliate marketing? To learn how to make money with videos. Save. Something like that. And now when somebody else goes to this profile, so let me go back again in an incognito window. I see 30. About him. I see he's an advanced affiliate marketer, but I do not see the area where the question is like, What is your goal? So that information is only for me. So everybody that signs up needs to fill that in so I can see what people want to learn, what their goal is, and then I can help them to achieve that goal by giving them information for free or selling a course about that subject. And again, if you don't want to see this area over here because you see it over here, edit the page, the about page, and then hide the page title. I think it's looking great so far. Step by step, we're going to make it look better. So right now, if I go to Ferdy Korpershoek, you don't see Ferdy Korpershoek anymore over here, but you see the cover photo and you see his name over here. So that's it about the about information, that we can change the information they need to fill in over here. So far, so good. So if I go to the home page, it looks like this. I want to make it look better. Before we continue, I want to add a few members, fake members, so the website looks a little bit more alive and I can display the things I want to show you better, because it's easier when I have some extra profiles. So in order to do that, I go to the backend, or I open it in an incognito window. I sign up a few times, or I go to users, add new. And I say, this is Josh and his email address is josh@ferdykorp.com. Josh Groban. He has a website. And I don't need this. I add them as a subscriber. Okay, now I go to the website and I go to members over here and I see not one, but two members. Here's Josh Groban. I can click over here, and since I'm the administrator, I can change things. So I can change the avatar, upload new. Well, I have a few images downloaded from, let me tell you, from Pixabay. So this is Josh Groban, a really nice guy. And I would like to crop it a little bit. Confirm. Done. So that's what I want to do with all the new users I will create. I will create like 12, something like that. And then I will be back with you. So if I would go to members, I will refresh when I've done it, and then it will look like this. There they are. They don't have a cover photo, but they have a profile picture. A few people over here. So that's great. You can see them here at the members area. And what I see is this beautiful title. I want to get rid of it. How can I do that? I edit the page. You should know by now what to do. And otherwise, I will show you here at layout. I think I go page options, hide the page title and update it, preview it in a new tab. And now it is gone. Great. So what I want to do now, I want to go to the home page and I want to edit some widgets. There are widgets that can be added over here, at the right, at the left, even at the footer. Right now, I want to take a look at a widget over here. And in order to do that, I go to the back end, to appearance, widgets. And if you scroll down over here, there are a lot of widgets, calendar, custom HTML, gallery, and a lot of them come from WordPress, but there are also Pipso related ones, as you see over here. And by default, if I hover over here, hold Command and I click, or hold Control, I see a few widgets already: search, recent comments, archives. And what you will see here at the widget area is that at the sidebar left, we see search, posts, comments. Search, comments. There are no posts, and for some widgets you can decide to hide it if there are no posts. So if I remove this, delete, I open this and I delete it, and I delete this, look at this, refresh the page, and that area is gone. There are no widgets at the left, so it stretches automatically all the way to the left. Same with this one. I don't need this, so I go to the right sidebar, open it, delete. By now you should know I like to start from scratch. I like to keep things clean and simple, remove what I don't use. And that looks like this. This looks nothing like Facebook. So how can we make it look better? We can add Pipso widgets. So if I scroll down, Pipso hashtags, I can add them if I want to. Pipso latest members. So maybe I want to add it. I want to show the latest members. I can do that. I open it and then I can decide where I want to place this. Well, this one, I want to place it at the sidebar right. So if I add the widget, I can configure it, latest members, show the latest 12, hide it when there are no new members. Well, there are new members, so I don't have to hide it. We can show the total amount of members and we can change the position. I want it to be on top. Let me show you in a second what this is. I save it and I refresh it. And here at the right, you see the latest members. Okay. I also want to add something at the left. So I scroll further and I want to go for the Peepso profile. And I want to add it to the sidebar left, edit. I don't want to give it a title. When people are a guest, should they see this? If they don't see this, they see a login form. I hide it when they're a guest. I want to show notifications, show community links, and I want to show my cover. Do I want to show this on the profile page? No. I save it, and now our website looks like this. Here's our profile widget with my picture, cover image, my profile with a few links and another few links. I can log out over here. And if I log out, and you don't see it right now at the left because I said at the left when there's only a guest over here, you should hide it. So that's why you don't see this. I can log in over here or I can join for free. I log in and now it is back. When I click over here and I go to my profile page, then I also do not see it. Why? I said show on the profile page, never. So on the profile page, it looks like this, and on the home page like this. Okay, before I continue to add more widgets over here, I want to talk about a really important widget over here. So I go to the widgets and then I want to go to the user bar. I click on it. I want to place it in the header widgets. Add the widget. We automatically go to that area in the website. And before we save it or adjust things, I want to refresh it. And now it looks like this. We can log out. We can see our latest notifications. There are none. There's a menu, streams, about, preferences, log out. And this menu will change based on the plugins we add. It's the same menu you see over here. So you can ask yourself if you prefer this one or want to have them both. What I personally think is that this area is taking a lot of space over here, but I personally don't have a problem with it. And then at the right, we can have different areas. So nice. We can configure it a little bit. Position at the left, guest view, hide it. So when you're a guest, you do not see that area. So when I log in or I go to the website incognito, you don't see the area. You can also decide to create a login link. So if I save it and I open the website in an incognito window, I should be able to see a login area. Yes, I think that is even better. And what do I want to show? My avatar, my image, notifications, my user drop down menu, and a logout icon. I don't want to show that. And what I want to show you is that we can change the options to show a widget. So let's go to the right sidebar, to this one, for instance. And right now it looks like this, but we can change the style to bordered. If I save it and I refresh it, it has a special border around it to get some extra attention, or a gradient. Look at this. We can select the colors we want. And now if I save it, I can even make the text color white and the link color also white. Now it looks like this. So in that way, you can grab some attention if you want to. I personally prefer to put it back to the default one. Refresh. So step by step, we start to see that it becomes more and more a social media website. But wait, there's more. I think it's a little bit limited right now. Why is that? Because there are so many plugins that we can add from Peepso that will make it look so much better. So in order to add a few plugins, we can go to the backend. We can go to Peepso installer. And then below the theme, there are a few core plugins: chat, friends, audio and video, groups, photos, and polls. If we go to ferdykorp.com/peepso and we hit enter, we can go to the features of the ultimate bundle. And if I scroll down a bit and I click on friends, we scroll down automatically and we see what we can do with that particular plugin. We can add friends and follow, so you can become friends with people, or you can follow them and it's up to them if they choose to follow you back. You can have friend birthday widgets. So you see when people are having their birthday, my friends, who are my friends in the widget. So you can have an area with who are my friends, mutual friends. So when you go to someone else's profile, you can see who is a mutual friend, tag friends, friends only. But what I actually want to say, I don't want to go to over everything. I want to show you that you can go to this page and with every plugin, you see what is possible. So it's not just a photo plugin. Okay, now you can upload a photo. No, you can upload galleries. You have a photo widget. You can link things. You can support more stuff. So you see, it's way more than just adding audio and video. There's so much more, as you see. So if you want to look at that, go to the website of peepso.com and go to features and then search for the plugin you want to add. So what I want to do, I want to add those all at the same time. How can I do that? I go up, I click on show bulk actions. I scroll down, I click on core. So I select them all. I scroll down, I click on install, and then I need to wait for a moment. So now they're all installed, but not activated. I can activate them individually, or I scroll down, still selected over here, and I click on activate. Now they are all activated. I can scroll up and hide all the bulk action stuff. So now all those plugins are activated. And now if I go to appearance widgets, look at this over here, audio and video. Community audio and video widget. Photos, most recent uploads of people in the community. Peepso friends. Peepso friends. Birthday widget. So now I have hashtags. I have so much more, and that's the whole power of Peepso. You start with a free plugin. Then on top of that, you use the core with the Gecko theme, and then you can add additional stuff. So you don't have to import a really big file and make your website slower, even if you do not use all the plugins. Now you can install what you want to use, and that way keep your website light and fast. So what I would like to see is friends' birthdays. So I can add it to the right sidebar, add a widget, and then over here I can say what I want to see, upcoming birthdays. I can hide it if it's empty. I can show upcoming birthdays the next 30 days for like 5 people. So the next 5 people in 30 days that have their birthday will show up over here, and nothing will be shown if it's nobody's birthday. So I save it. What I also can do, I can change the order. So I can drag it here on top. And now if I refresh the page, and we see exactly nothing. So what I found out, if I turn this off and I save it, and I refresh it, it says no friends' birthday. So I need to get some friends. So in order to get those, I need to go to James, and I need to add him as a friend. So now I need to wait until he will accept me. And then if it's his birthday, I will see that. So I will add a few friends. Add him, Kylie Minogue, Jasmine Soul, Mandy Hennington, and of course, Jessica Liu. Okay, so now since I do not have a mutual friendship yet, I'm following her. But if she replies, we become friends. So now I'm logged in as Dwight, and I see a few things over here. I have a friend request, and I also see that my profile is just 37% complete. So in that way, I can motivate people to complete this, because somehow people like to get this complete and like to get rid of all the red number ones. So red number ones. That sounds weird. So I see, hey, Ferdy has a friend request. Yes. And if I take a look at my friend Dwight Schrute, I just totally came up with a name. I have no idea if he ever played in a sitcom or something about offices. I don't know. His birthday is July the 15th, 2013. So he looks a little bit older for his age. No problem. So if I would log out and I would log in as Ferdy, knowing that I'm now friends with Dwight Schrute, besides Jim, you can remember me. I will be here often. Look at this. I see over here a notification. Dwight accepted your friend request. And what I see over here, upcoming friends' birthdays. Dwight Schrute. In 8 days, I will definitely check it out when it's his birthday. And when it is today, I will see that it is today. So going back over here, I can hide it if it is empty. Let me see if that changes something, if this will be hidden. No. So no birthdays today, and in 8 days this one. So I want to show my friends over here, so I can go back to the widgets. Peepso friends, birthday, okay. Let me search for Peepso friends. Bring it to the left sidebar. Add a widget. Okay. Refresh. I scroll down and I see all my friends. I don't need to show my friends because they're my friends. So I just can say friends, show 12 of them if I want to, with a nice gradient. Then I prefer in the color style of my website. So not something like this. If you want to make your website ugly, do something like this. Wow. I prefer just to keep it at default. We will use those colors, not those colors, but different colors to add some attention to a certain area, but we'll do that later. Okay, I go to my thing over here and I mark it as red. Okay. I don't want this to be on top over here. I want it to be low. So how can I do that? To the right sidebar, I just switch them. So let's talk about the first way to monetize your website. Okay, we're gonna do the first thing in order to monetize our website. Right now we have paid money for web hosting, we paid money for Peepso. Now we want to make money with our website. How can we do that? We can make use of affiliate marketing. In my opinion, one of the best and funnest ways to make money on the internet. We will provide an affiliate link to a certain program we like and we totally believe in. Then when people click on that link and they go to the sales page and they buy the thing we promote it on our website using our affiliate link, we get money. So when we place affiliate links on our websites and people click on it, they buy the thing we promote, we make money. That's affiliate marketing, and that's what we're gonna do right now. Let me show you how you can do that. So in order to do that, I go to my website, ferdykorp.com. When I go to a random tutorial, I see this over here. When I click over here, I go in a new tab, do this with an affiliate link. And when people buy this through my link, I get a commission. That's called affiliate marketing, and I love it. So what I want to do, I want to log into my website and I want to grab this code. Do you want to become an expert secret seller? Then search for ClickFunnels affiliate. And then you can become an affiliate at ClickFunnels. It can be that you need to become a user of the software. It's not the case with everything, but then you can promote things like these. Start promoting it now. And you see how amazing it is. And then the only thing you need to do is send people to this link. And when people buy this through your link and they do all the optimization, they know how to sell this. Only thing you need to do is get people to this page with your unique affiliate link. And when you do that and people buy it, you get a commission. So I can copy this HTML code because I already have it. So over here, I have my custom HTML and it's called, it's the link, the affiliate link with my ID over here. Then over here, it is the image. this image, which is hosted at expertsecrets.com with the width and the height, and the border of 0. So those two combined are an image and a link to a page that opens in a new tab, in a blank tab. So what I can do now, I can go to this website, go to the custom HTML, in the right sidebar, add a widget, and I just paste it. And as I said before, ClickFunnels is doing all the hard work. I want it to be prominent on the top. So now when I see this over here, we have our first way to monetize our website. Become an affiliate of a program you like, or actually prefer that you love it. And now when people go to my website and let's say 1,000 people per day come over here and 10 people per day click over here. And of those 10 people, three people buy this. Then 3 people will pay $20. I only get $1, but then people get linked to their marketing funnels, like getting emails and all that stuff. And then they try to teach, how do you say that? They want people to buy ClickFunnels. And when they buy ClickFunnels, I get $40 per month per user. So if one person per day would buy this, I would make $40 per day, but every month. So after 30 days, okay, let's say 10 people per month will buy ClickFunnels through me. So times $40, because I get a $40 commission per month. So every month that's $400, but since they pay it every month, the second month $800, the third month is $1,200, and that way you can grow your passive income stream. And ClickFunnels is a great program to promote because the software is nice and they help people to become better at selling stuff on the internet. So yeah, that's what you can promote. That's what I do, and sometimes people buy this through my links. That's nice. Yes, I hope I made that clear. So our first way to make money. Of course, there are more ways. We're going to talk about that. But right now, I think it looks nice. This looks nice. This looks nice. Okay, here's further from the future with my website already almost finished. What I want to show you, since I have a lot of posts with hashtags, here's a hashtag, here's a hashtag. I can have a hashtag cloud in my sidebar here at the right or at the left. How can I do that? I go to the widgets. And I have to say WordPress is updated. So right now our widgets over here at Appearance widgets look a little bit different, but we still can do the same thing. So what I can do, I can click on the plus, then I can search for hashtag, people hashtags. So I can decide at the right sidebar to place the hashtags. So let me go back, hash, click on it. And there they go. Community hashtags, or I can also say most used hashtags. I can limit it to 12. It can be a cloud, it can be a list, it can be mixed. I like the cloud. So let me show you an example. If I go to Peepso and I go to the demo website and I log in over here, community hashtags, I see those over here. And the more one is used, the bigger it will be displayed over here. And when I click on it, I see all the posts with that certain hashtag. And in that way you can search for certain things in the stream, and it is good for the search results within Google. So sorted by name, I say update. I refresh the page and I scroll down, and here I see the most used hashtags. So if I would search for free value, I see all the posts with the hashtag free value. So if you want to use that, be my guest. I will not use it, so I can remove it over here, remove the block, update, and now it is gone in 60 seconds. Bam. So when people add images, we can do that now over here. So I can add a photo. So, okay, what I will say, I have been to Aruba with my wife and my son. It was amazing. Look at this. Now I can click over here. I want to add a photo or multiple photos. I can click here to start uploading photos. And then I want to go to amservants.com and grab these images over here, because that was everything about the vacation in Aruba. And look at this. They will be added like that. I can change the order. And then I'm like, okay, that's it. Post. I can tag people. I can give my post a feeling. I can make it visible to only friends, so only my friends can see this. Now when I click over here, I can edit the caption. My son when he was 5 months old. Save it, and now people can like it, write a comment. And you see it looks similar to Facebook. And we can navigate with our arrows or over here by clicking here, but also with the arrows on our keyboard. It was an amazing vacation. My son was 5 months old. Look at how small he was. And we wanted to do something crazy for once. Book an expensive hotel, take the best room. And I had a great time. Look at this. So as you see, it starts to look better and better. Ferdy Korpshoek uploaded 7 photos just now to the public, and we can like it. We can comment on it, and then we can reply to those comments. And you see every message over here has some space between it. I think it all looks beautiful. And the only thing we need to do is fill this with great content. And that's what we are doing right now. Sorry, I'm making the screen a little bit lighter. And since we have done that, we can go back to the widgets. And then we can scroll down and search for. We can do 2 things. We can show my photos. So Peepso photos. At the left. My photos, limit to 12. Hide when empty. Showed on the top. And now if I refresh the page, we see my photos, all the photos I have uploaded. But what we also can do, besides latest members, we can also decide to show the latest images. So right now it's about my photos, but let's see. Audio and video widget. At the right sidebar, add it, and sometimes you just need to try. Oh, this is again my media. So it can be images and videos. I want to delete it when I don't use it. I'm searching for the latest photos. So maybe this one. I think I just used it. Yes. So let me see. Maybe if I make it a bit smaller, I can see all the complete titles of the widgets. Peepso community audio and video. Well, I'm searching for a community, but then photos. Yes, there it is. So I prefer to put things for the community at the right and things for myself here at the left. Somehow I prefer that, but it's just how I work, how I think, but it's not right or wrong. So you can place it at the right or at the left, wherever you want. So right now my images will appear at the latest photos, but if I would log out and I would log in as Dwight, and I want to say, I don't know, depending on the image I find. So let me go to downloads. I can say I've been playing around with thumbnails. Which one do you prefer when it comes to colors, image, and layout? Question mark. Okay, so I post 2 pictures. Well, I'm logged in as Dwight Schrute. You see them over here. People can reply. And if I refresh the page, you see the latest photos over here. So here people can see an overview of all the latest images. So if you see this one, you can click over here like, hey, interesting. and you can reply. I think birthdays is something that should not be shown right now because Dwight has no friends that has a birthday within 30 days. Oh, I need to log out again. Log in again as Ferdy Corp. And then add over here widgets. I can go to the right sidebar, and with birthdays, I will bring it on top below the custom HTML. I want to hide it if it's empty. So when I go to Dwight Schrute's account and he has no friends with a birthday within 30 days, it will just be empty. So everything that is seen over here is relevant and not like empty, empty, empty. So if I take a look at people that are online, for instance, Command F or Control F online, Peepso online members, I can bring it to the right, but only show it when it is not empty, when there are people online. Otherwise it just looks weird. And I prefer only to do that when you have a big website with a lot of members. Otherwise it's like there's only one person online. Okay, it's a boring website probably. That's what people can think. So show total amount of members that are online. And I can also say I want to show this one and not latest members. So far, so good. Okay. Let me close this for now. So let me go back to the back end to Peepso installer. Let's see what we have installed a few minutes ago. Audio and video. If I go to my website over here, I can now upload audio and video. I can have a text post like this, a photo. We discussed that. Audio, we can have a URL over here, video, and a poll. Nice. But what I don't like when I go to video, I want to upload my own recorded video, but I only can enter a URL. So as a member of this website, I don't like that. If you want to have the option to upload things, you need to get the upgrade the package from Ultimate to VIP Extraordinary. No, just kidding. We need to go to the settings. That was a bad joke. So we can go to Peepso configuration, and there we can configure our website. All the red ones are general settings or settings that has everything to do with Peepso. And then those over here has everything to do with specific plugins. So if I go to audio and video, there are settings that are only for audio and video. So right now video is enabled, but it's only enabled through embedding. So like a YouTube link. So if I would go to YouTube and I search for Ferdy WordPress and I grab this link and I paste it, look at this. Really nice, a nice embedding. And then I can say what is on my mind about this video, but it's embedding. I want to upload things. So, over here, there are a few settings, play inline on mobile. So do I want to have that option? And if you can't want to, you can read over here what's all about. It means that on mobile, people can also play those videos inline within the recent activity feed. Yes, I like that. Do I want to be able to upload audio? Well, personally, I would say no, because why would somebody upload an audio message? So when I refresh the page, I reload it. This will be gone forever and ever. I click over here and now there's no audio. I've never seen a website where you can upload audio. I think it's not necessary. So I turn that off over here. Video uploads. Hey, we check that and now it's enabled. Then we can do a lot of complicated stuff with integration with Amazon, but I don't need that. What I want to say that the output resolution should be 1080. But keep in mind, the bigger this number, the bigger the files on your website will become. So 1080 is, no, you know what? Since we are watching this on the screen like this, depending on if people make it bigger or not, make it full screen. I think 720 is okay. Never upscale videos. So if you upload a video that's 360p, never upscale it to 720, only downscale it. Is that a word? Or compress. And the maximum file upload size for a video, let's say 35. You can say that allow space per user. So if somebody's uploading all the time, you can say the maximum amount you can upload is 300 megabyte. And if you say 0, they have no limit. Do you want to show thumbnails and previews? We can generate them from the poster, or we can generate an animated GIF. The output format is GIF or GIF. That's my small group, WhatsApp group. Let me close that. Output GIF. And then over here, there's more information. It's important information. And you need to have a powerful server. Yes. Save the settings. So that's all about videos. And now, if I want to say something, check out this video. Now I can click over here. I can go to video and I can upload a video with a maximum file size of 35 megabytes. So I have a lot of videos over here. Okay, it's so super personal. Taylor Swift. Let's do that one. It's, how big is it? 288. Well, let's go to the file size. Search for MP4 in Dropbox. So this one. Hi guys, my name is Ferdy and this is my son Noah. And I believe it. So I can click on open. And now it will upload this video. Look at this. I can even have a title, Ferdy and Noah. Check out this video. File is uploaded. Now I need to click on post. And it will take a few seconds or minutes to convert it. So that's really nice that Peepso is doing that for us. It should be available in a few minutes. So that is all about videos, audio. Yeah, it's now only videos because audio is removed. So really nice that they changed it over here. So what else? Let's take a look at photos. There are a few settings. Maximum upload file size in megabytes. Allowed space per user in megabytes. Maximum number of photos per user. So we can bring it back to a certain amount. We can resize them. Maximum file size. Well, I can make it smaller because this is really big. So let's divide it in two. 2000 by 1500. And if you want to, you can decrease the image quality, the thumbnail quality. Autoplay GIFs. Yes. So GIFs are animated images. I save the settings. So if I would say maximum daily 5, save the settings, and now I refresh the page. And I want to upload a lot of images. More than 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And I open it. Well, probably because I'm the administrator, I can do this. But if you're not, you will be limited. So let me show you something. This car is the car I will be selling because it's really low. It's a Tesla Model 3 Performance. I really like it. And this is the car I want. A beautiful Volkswagen ID4. It's higher and it's easier to put in children. In 6 weeks, I expect to become a father again. My baby daughter, baby girl. So, but I was talking about the limit over here of daily photos. And as I said, since I'm the administrator, I have no limits. Okay, let's take a look at the poll. So I will log out. Well, I don't need to log out. I should not log out because then I cannot adjust these settings. Let's go to the settings. Multi-select polls enable users to have more than one vote. in each poll. And if you disable it, users can only vote for one option in each poll. So do you want to have people to fill in multiple answers or only one? I want to have polls in groups, allow vote changes so they can change their vote. I don't like that. And always show the results. I prefer to show the results when people have given an answer. So people fill in the answer so they can see the results. That will trigger people to fill in that poll. So I want to create a poll. PC or Mac or Linux or Dolphins. Say something about this poll. What do you prefer? Post. Okay, nice. No votes yet. So that's about polls. Videos, polls, photos. So we have groups and chats. Let's talk about it later. What I want to do now, I want to go to all these settings over here before we continue. So again, here's the homepage. And what I don't like is that you see recent activity. I want to change that. So I added this page and I change it to affiliate marketing servants. Copy, go to the permalink. There's none. Okay, update. I go to the website and now it's called affiliate marketing servants. I also want to change the fave icon. How can I do that? Not by going to the customizer, but by going to the dashboard and then to appearance, this customizer. A little bit confusing maybe, but this is the customizer from WordPress itself. And here we can go to site identity and we can add a site icon. I can select it, upload files, select files, and then I go to the desktop, affiliate marketing servants, and I search for the fave icon. It is this one. Select, skip cropping. It needs to be square and now it's over here. So if I click on publish and I close it and I go to the website, we have our title and our fave icon. One more thing, I showed you how to remove those titles over here manually. You can also do it for everybody by going to the customizer. This time over here, this one. Then you see the customizer that is from Peepso. Then you can go to Peepso General Settings. And then we can go to General Settings, scroll up, turn off Show Page Title on Peepso Pages. So if I turn this off and I publish it, and I go back to WordPress, I go back to the website and I go to groups, it is gone. So that's also a better way to get rid of those titles over here. Let's go back to the homepage. So in order to go to the configuration settings, we go to the backend, to Peepso configuration. And now we see all the basic configurations over here. And then here are the configurations based on the tools we use. So we use a chat plugin, groups, photos, etc. If we want to, we can make it look bigger. So we see all the names. I like to keep it like this. And here are field descriptions. So here I see the description of this option. And if I turn it off, it will be turned off over there. I like to keep it like this. So let's start with the general options. Over here at activity, hide activity stream for non-logged in users. So if I open this page in an incognito window, do I see this area? Yeah, I see it. So if I hide it, refresh this page, you will not see this anymore. And if you turn it on, it will hide the activity stream from not logged in users. So you will not see that stream anymore. Enable reposts. What does it mean? If I save it and I open the website and I see a post I like, I can repost it. Well, I personally prefer not to use that. So I turn this off. And I think I can also turn this off. Enable post updates upon user avatar change. What does it mean? If that is turned on and I will change my avatar or my cover image, it will be displayed over here in the activity feed. I don't want that. If I go live with this website, I get a lot of visitors over here. If you turn it on, that means if you change the cover photo and the image over here, everybody will see all those changes over here. I personally prefer not to have that. Let's scroll down. We don't use this. The amount of comments to be shown. So right now, if I scroll down all the way, I see this post and then I see 2 comments. If I say another comment, I post it and I refresh the page and I say another comment again, and I refresh the page, then it displays only 2 comments and it says 1 more comment. And if you click on that, then you see all the comments. So you can decide how many comments by default you want to display, how many more you want to show when people click on show more. And the same goes for pinned posts. So if I would pin this as an administrator, that means it will be automatically on top over here with this nice line stroke around it, border. Then you can also say how it should look. So I can say show all comments, 5. And if I refresh the page, you see all the comments at once. I bring this back to 2 and I unpin this. When you click on read more, so when there's a long message, you can click on read more, then you see the rest of the text. And from 2000 characters, when you click on read more, you go to a different page that only displays that certain post. Reporting. Oh, I really like this option because when you start a community, especially around affiliate marketing, people sometimes want to spam their affiliate links and I don't want that. So what I can do, I can enable reporting. And when I know that 2 people reported a post, it will immediately be removed. So, and I get an email and I can also add different people. So if you have someone else that's taking care of your website, you can leave their email address over here. I save it. So now when I refresh this page, I can go to Dwight Schrutz's post. It's his birthday, by the way, today. Excited for him. Yay. I can say, okay, this goes too far. I can report it. And I can have the reasons over here. Other, I don't like Dwight. So if someone else will do the same thing, when 2 people will report this, it will be taken offline automatically. So those are the basic settings for Peepso. Let's go to the second one, appearance. Default sorting. So if I go to the website and I go to members over here, I see the most recent ones. If I want to, I can change it to alphabetical, latest members, most liked. I like to use it, like to use the recent ones. No, latest members. And then again, I need to save it. Okay, users can hide from the user listing. So users can hide over here. No, I want everybody to be a part of this area, that everybody can be seen. Allow guest accounts to member listing. No, only show members when something is searched. No. Allow searching user emails. No, I don't want that. The user profiles. Right now, we see their full names. Charles Braden, Denzel Washington. I can also change it to first name. If I save it and I refresh it, I only see the first names of everybody. So now I only see that it's the birthday of Dwight. I prefer the full name. You can also say first name and the last name initial. So 1 letter of the last name, or by the username. I like to use the full name. And you can decide that users can override the settings. So if they want to, they can show a different name. Well, I like to keep it with the real names, so I don't turn this on. People can delete their own profile if they want to. I turn it off for now. Profile likes. So if I go to the profile of Dwight, I can see the views, but I can also like this. I see no reason why I want that. Well, some people can feel good, but I turn it off. Profile view counts. Well, that's what is seen over here. it's up to you. You can turn it off. You can make it hidden. So only you as an administrator see it. Only the site members will see it, or it's hidden. I like it to be only be seen by me. Always link to a Peepso profile. So wherever you are on the website, when you click on a name, you go to that profile and use Peepso names everywhere. Well, I'm not sure if I understand what this means, so I will leave it as it is. Right now, when I go to a profile, since I'm the administrator, I can change this avatar. Right now we use the Peepso avatars. So not from WordPress, not from Gravatar, actually this one. So I leave it as it is. If you want to change it, you can do that over here. Default avatars, generate name-based avatars. So there are 2 new people over here. How should they be shown? Right now you see a color and a letter. And I can change the background to very light. I can change the color also here to white. So it looks like that. I can have a grayscale background. I save it. And if you want to, you can use full colors. By default, the full covers. The full cover displays only in the header of the stream section. So it depends. You can change the size of a cover depending on which page you are. I leave it as it is. You can make it compatible with the Divi Builder if you use that. And then over here, we have general options. So right now, I see this bar because I'm the administrator, but the users that log in don't see that. They see this area over here. Well, you can combine this area with this one. So people see the stop bar and then you can show notifications in that WP toolbar. This is the WP toolbar. Or disable the Peepso navigation bar. Or replace WordPress admin navigation bar. Well, I leave it as this. I can use absolute dates. So right now, if I go to the homepage, I see it's 6 days ago that I wrote this. It was that scheduled post. I can also say always use the exact date. So now you won't see 6 days ago, but you will see July the 8th. Or you say only when it's older than 24 hours, you will see the absolute date. I say never. So it's relative, always relative. The date format, July 15, perfect. I can show the Peepso, powered by Peepso link. I don't want that. And you can make use of hover cards. And I tried to play around with it, but I see no results. So I think it's not that important. This is important. Let's talk about when people want to sign up. So I open this in an incognito window. And this is what people will see. Get connected, come and join our community, expand your network, and get to know the new people. Join us now, it's free. Or you can log in. So that's for people that watch this website for the first time without being a member. And we can customize it over here. So I can say, learn or affiliate. Oh, what am I doing? Affiliate marketing community. Learn how to make money without, learn how to make money while helping others on autopilot. Join us now. Join us now. Something like that. We can change the image. I select a new image. I upload a file. I select a file and I choose this one. It's a stock image from iStock. It costs around or 9 or 27 euros, I think, dollars. I think it pays off to have professional images. So now if I save the settings and I open this website in an incognito window, it looks like that. Affiliate marketing community. And I think if I turn this off, it will get more users. So I turn that off over here, hide it. I save it. I refresh it. So now you see nothing over here and people can sign up like this. Well, let's do that. So I choose an email address. No. I need to join now. My username will be Freddy Krupp. My email info at ferdycorpershoek.nl. Info at ferdycorpershoek.nl. Password. And then are the questions we talked about before. Affiliate marketing experience. I'm a beginner. What is your goal with affiliate marketing? To make $10,000 per month. Be specific. Okay, $10,000 per month. Within 14 months from now. Register. So this is the process. What happens? Your account has been created. An activation link has been sent to your email address you provided. To be honest, guys, my best friend gave me a 6-pack with beer. I do not drink beer that much, and now I'm drinking beer because it was the only cold thing in the fridge. I'm halfway through, I think even further, and I have the idea that my tongue is slipping a little bit more than normal. So maybe if I take a second beer, it will become better. No, probably not, but that's the reason why I should not do this anymore when I create tutorials. So over here, affiliate marketing servants learn how to make money online. Hello, Freddy Corp. Welcome to the affiliate marketing blah, blah, blah. I need to verify my email by clicking here. And then I am logged in as a new user. Awesome. Let's go back to the settings. Let's go to the third tab, accounts and security. We can disable the Peepso registration. I leave it as it is. And we can redirect WordPress registrations to Peepso, to the Peepso form you just saw when I registered. Well, I leave them both turned off. Repeat email field. I just had to repeat my email field in order to make sure I have no errors in my email address. And I can also decide that I, as an administrator, also need to confirm people before they are confirmed on my website. Well, I leave this off. Force SSL on registration page. Well, I don't need that because it's always already secure. And then over here, I can skip the email verification. That means when people sign up, they automatically become a member. I leave it turned off because people need to confirm their email address. And when they're confirmed, where should they go? To the homepage. I can work with terms and conditions, and when I turn this on, I need to add those over here. I can also create a page for it and link them over there. I think that's better. So I need to create 2 pages. I can do it like this. Hold Command. Terms and conditions. Paste it. Publish. And then the second one, privacy policy. New page. Paste it. Okay, now when I would save the settings, I can go over here and I can send this one to the terms and conditions and this one to the privacy policy. Let me save it again. So now when I would register, join us now or register, I need to agree with the terms and conditions. And if I click over here, I go to that in a new tab and the privacy policy. And I need to check those both before I can register. When people do not activate their account after they registered, they did not confirm that link, then I will send it every 24 hours for 3 times because I don't want to lose them. If they registered, I want them to confirm their email. If they do not do that after 3 times, I will not send it again and they probably will not become a member. But if you turn this off, the whole confirmation thing, and people can sign up and leave a different email address, knowing I can become a member without leaving my email address. And I want to have their email address. We can use reCAPTCHA to make sure no robots will become a member. I can change the password length to minimum of 10 characters. Password reset delay. So when they reset their password, they get it after 30 seconds. Otherwise, a bot can also play around with that. Login security. Check remember me. I prefer that so that when they log in once, they will be remembered. Require email to log in. No, they can use their username or they can use their email. I don't do this. Security and caching, I leave it all as it is. And profile, force profile completion. That's what I prefer. Allow username changes. People can change their username and clean up third-party registrations from WooCommerce and other tools. Well, I turn it off because I want to use WooCommerce in my website and I want to use LearnDash. So I don't do that. I click on save the settings and I go to stream posts. By default, if I place a new post, by default, it will be displayed to the public. If I change it to only me, that will be weird. By default, only sending messages to yourself. But hey, you can do that. And when you do that, look at this. It's only focused on me. So I turn it back to public. So everybody will see it by default, unless you decide to change it over here to only show things to your friends. Post length, maximum of 4,000 characters. When people edit their own post, so when I would edit one of my posts, yeah, and I update it, it will say that it is updated because I said so over here. Display the view count, you can turn it on and then you can see how many views every post has. I turn it off. Allow non-admins to schedule posts. So that means that if you're not an administrator, but just a member of the website, you can decide to schedule something for a certain time. I don't like that, so I turn it off. And who can post in my profile? So if I go to a certain profile, who can leave a post over there? Well, I would say only me, the profile owner. Let users override the setting? No. Links and embeds, open all links in a new tab. Yes. So when I click on a certain link on the homepage, for instance, or anywhere, I open it in a new tab. That's what I prefer. Otherwise they go from my website and I want them to be on my website. Hide URL if there's no other text. So if you only want to embed a YouTube video, so GoPro Hero, and I copy this link and I only paste it and then I post it, then they can remove this text, this link. So hide URL if there's no other text. So now if I would do it again, you will not see this. Trim links down. So if I send something to ferdykorpshoek.com / how to make a WordPress website, and I copy this link and I paste it, I will only see this area over here. So it will trim it down if you turn it on. You can hide the S. Well, these days the S is mandatory, so I turn that off. I want the S to be visible. Link previews, load a link preview. So if I play something again, so I refresh the page. Oh, let me go to the homepage. So when I place this link over here and I post it, it shows this area over here and this logo. What should be shown? Well, the link preview should be shown. You can prefer a smaller thumbnail, so this area will be smaller. Allow non-SSL preview, so if the website is not secure, should this still be shown? Prefer previews with images, so if there are more images on this page, you can navigate through those if you turn it on. Fall back to IMG tag, so if there's no image over here, it will fall back to a certain default image. And refresh previews. No, that means if I change this page on my website every 15 minutes, it will check if there's a new image. Well, I say no to that. WordPress embeds. If a thumbnail is resized, I would keep it with 1500. And do I want to display a location using Google Maps API 3? No. Do I want to enable moods? So if I play something, I can say how I'm feeling. And can I mention other people? So I can say Dwight, let's say add Dwight this is something you will like. So in that way you can mention other people. Save the settings. Let's go back up over here. Hashtags, enable hashtags. So if I edit this, I can have the hashtag WordPress hashtag tutorial. And in that way, I can use hashtags, update the post count in every tag every 60 minutes. Yes. And advanced, allow non-alphanumeric hashtags. Well, it's advanced. I leave it as it is. So let's go to the next one, Markdown. Markdown, it says over here, Markdown is a lightweight markup language with plain text formatting syntax. So what it means, if people use those asterisks over here, you can make your text bold. If you want to have inline code, use those things over here. If you want to have something strike through, use those. So people can use that. I want to enable it in the posts, in the comments, in the group discussions, and in the group rules. I save the settings. So let's test it. If I want to have a bold text, I copy this over here. I go to the website, I refresh the page. This is not bold, and this is bold. So if I post it, it is bold. So that is what it means with markdown. You mark up, there's markup, and there's mark down, and there's mark left and mark right. Let's go to the blog posts. And since we don't have blog posts yet, I will skip this for now, and we go to notifications. I close this and this. Do I want to have on-site notification previews? Yes. Notifications has everything to do with this area over here. And what kind of notifications do I want to have on my website? When should somebody get a post or a notification on the website or on the email? Well, there's a quite big list, and you can decide for everything what should be done. It's nice to send people an email when something's going on their profile or something that has something to do with them. But if they get emails for everything, they can become frustrated with the website. So choose it carefully. I personally turn on all the on-site notifications, and then I turn on a lot of them for email. If somebody liked my comment, I don't think you should receive an email. But if somebody replied, yes. If somebody shared your post, no. If somebody liked your profile, no. Yes. So you can decide for yourself what you want to do. Over here, how should those emails look? The name of the website, and then community. Well, I already have community in my name, I think, so I don't use it. Or I say email sender, affiliate marketing community. And I would definitely choose a admin email that is related to this website. Otherwise, I get all the replies to those emails in my info@ferdykorpershoek inbox, and that makes it a little bit a crowded place, and it's already quite crowded. You can override all these settings over here with a text over here, but I'm okay with this. Save the settings. Okay. Edit emails. Well, go ahead and take a look at what you want to change. This is when there's a new user. Hello, welcome to the site. Click on this link to verify your email. Once approved, you'll be notified and then be able to log in and participate. Thank you. Cheers, Ferdy. We look forward to see you on our website. And you can do that with all those emails over here. When somebody changes something, when a user likes a comment, when there's a wall post. So it's up to you how to adjust it. I scroll down all the way to save it. And then we go to advanced. I leave this as it is. You can take a look into this if you want to. Social sharing. Do you want to be able to share profiles of this website on your own social media? Well, yeah, why not? And which social networks should be available? I think they're all great. GDPR compliance, enable it. You can turn this on, so it will help Peepso to see how people navigate through the website, and then it can help them to make the website or make the tool better. People can block each other, so that means that that other person cannot see their profile anymore. But the more people you block, the slower the website becomes. So it's up to you if you want to do this. Enable load more. You can say everywhere, so people can click load more, or they load more automatically, right? Like this. I prefer that, so I say no. You can turn on this cache busting. I turn it off. The avatar size for all the storage, the quality of the avatar, the higher it is, the better the quality, but also the more storage you need for your website. Enable external links. So if you send somebody to an external link, for instance, to this website, and you click on it, it will give you warning, are you sure you want to go to this website? If you turn that on. You can exclude certain domains, and you can turn on Peepso debug log and show developer tools. I don't do that. And this is something you can take a look at. I do not use it. I do not exactly understand it. So if you want to do something with that, go ahead. And then navigation. The home page can be the front page. And you can change all these links over here. You can, but by default, it's correct. So I see no reason why you want to change this. What should people do when they log in or when they log out? Well, I would redirect them to the front page all the time. So when they log in, they go to the front page, and when they log out, they go to the front page. Okay, and then we have those settings that are related to those tools. And now I want to go through all the extra things we can do. So I think what we have so far over here, it looks amazing. I want to go for Instagram, so people can log in using their Instagram account or register with their Instagram account, and they're already logged in at Instagram. So it will become a much easier task for them. So I go to the backend, then I go to Peepso installer. Then we scroll down, and here at integrations, we see social login and invitations. I click on install, and then I click on activate. And now if you scroll down, it is activated. Great. Now we can go to social login by Peepso, and we can select multiple providers. Well, we can use Facebook, for instance, and we can use Twitter, Google, Instagram, LinkedIn. So depending on where your audience is, I think mine is on Instagram. I want to go for Instagram. So what I need to do, I need to go to developers.facebook.com/apps. I have a few apps already. I want to create a new one, and I need to select an app type. We need to scroll down and click on none. I can imagine it looks a little bit overwhelming. Just follow the steps and you should be on your way. Continue. Over here, I need to give this a name. So I say affiliate marketing servants community. My email address, so people can reach out to me. Do I have a business manager? Well, I seem to have one or even 3. I select it. You can leave this empty, by the way, if you want to, and click on create an app. It's a little bit too long. I need to re-enter my password. Great. And now I can choose a product. So I scroll down and I search for Instagram basic display, and I click on setup. You see some explanation, and I want to go to settings, basic. Okay, so I need to do a few things over here. The app ID is created, the app secret also, the display name also, the namespace, I call this one affiliate marketing servants login Insta. And the domain, really important. What is the domain? It is, in my case, this one. My contact email, my privacy policy URL. If you don't have that yet, you can just use your own domain, which you use over here. the app icon. You can have an icon if you want to. And you can choose a category. It's about community and government. Well, it's not about government, but it's about community. I do this for myself. And I need to start the verification process. I want to save the changes first. I cannot have uppercase letters, so I say AMC login. Save the changes. Okay. Scroll up again, and I need to have no capitals and a different name. And it's already used, so I say AMC login Peepso. I save the changes. I think nobody will have that name. Okay. I scroll down. I need to fill in some details. Optional is the name, so I say Ferdy Korpershoek@gmail.com. Jan Luiken Street in Sluis, Zuid-Holland 3144 BN in the Netherlands. Save the changes. Okay, so far so good. I click on add a platform. I want to go for a website. The URL of the website is this one. Save the changes. Then we go to the left to Instagram basic display. Click over here. Create a new app. Click on create app over here. Then you get 3 URLs if we scroll down over here. What we need to do, we need to grab our domain name and then type in /wp-login.php. Copy it, paste it over here, and paste it over here. Save the changes. And now what we need to do, we need to go to our website, paste the ID over here. So I copy it, I paste it, and then I go to the Instagram app secret and paste it over here. I scroll down and I save it. Okay, I want to dismiss this message. Then I go to appearance, widgets. I scroll down and I search for the social login. Let me see. The more plugins I install, the more you see over here. So here it is, social login. And to bring it to, I can bring it to the sidebar left, add the widget. Okay, title, login with Instagram. And of course you can have more options, but I decided to go with Instagram. Okay, done. And I want to drag it on top. Yes, it's saved. Let me go to the website in a new tab. Okay, I don't see it. So if I would open it in an incognito window, it will say login with Instagram. I click over here. It's contacting Instagram. I accept all the cookies. And it doesn't work. Why? We need to switch something on. I need to click over here. I need to switch the mode. Yes, so now it's live. Now I go back over here. I go to the website. I'm not logged in because I want to log in using Instagram. So log in with Instagram. I click over here and it says there's an error. So what I will do, I will go over here to the settings, basic, and then I scroll down and I want to verify this. Clicking here. You need to verify this with a business account, otherwise it will not work. Then you need to fill in a lot of information over here. I select my business. I check all the information. And when you've filled in all this information, verified your email address and your website, then your account will become active. Okay, it's successfully submitted and now I need to wait for a while before it's verified. And then it should work. I will be back with you to show you how it will go. It's a few days later. I am accepted at the Facebook developer area. So let's try to log in again. And now look at this, I'm logged in. So if I go to my profile, it fetches some information from my Instagram account here at About. But not everything, so I need to complete it. It fetches my name, last name, gender, birthday, and by default it said I'm a beginner. I want to become an advanced. So there's some information I yet need to fill in, but it's doing a great job. For me, this was the hardest part of the tutorial, making sure everything works. If you somehow do not get what I get, you get stuck, feel free to reach out at Peepso. And then scroll down. Go to my tickets. And here, they help me over here. So you can open a new ticket and let them know where you get stuck. And they are able to help you. That's how I got helped. So in that way, you can use Instagram, but also Facebook. They're still expanding it. So there are still more ways to have social login. And in that way, people don't have to register. Just click on a button and then they're registered automatically using Instagram, Facebook, LinkedIn, or something else. Right now we have one place in the website, our stream, where all the discussions are going on, all the polls, everything that everybody shares comes on that page. But what if we want to make structure in our website, bring some structure into it by creating groups? You can have a group about affiliate marketing with WordPress. You can have a group about affiliate marketing with YouTube. And the thing you will do when you create a group, it will create their own stream. So you can talk about specific things in groups. And let me show you how we're going to create groups and how we're going to configure them right now. I already see it over here. We can go to groups and we can add groups. Right now on our homepage, we have a beautiful overview with the latest things that are placed on our website. This is our feed. But if you have 1,000 members and this is the only feed they have, it can become quite unorganized and we don't like that. I don't like it, but I think you also do not like it. So what we can do, we can split our websites into multiple groups. So my website, my community is about affiliate marketing, but you can do affiliate marketing using WordPress, using YouTube, using advertisements. So what we can do, we can create groups, and in those groups, you can have your own feeds and you can segment your website into certain subjects. So if I go to groups, I can create a group. Is that for everybody? Well, let me show you. If I go to Safari, and I am logged in as Dwight Schrute, I can go to groups and I can also create a group. So if I click there, I can say this group is for affiliate marketing with WordPress. And then I can say, learn how to make money online using a website. I can say that this group is for everybody. Everybody can join, or it's a private group and it says users need to be invited or request a group membership and be accepted. Non-members can only see the group's about page. So it's a little bit more private, as it says. And then it's secret. Nobody will see it. And you can only be part of the group by personal invitation. So I set it to open. I create the group. And now I can upload an image of the group. And since it's about WordPress, I go to my desktop. I search for WordPress. This image over here, I got it from Pixabay. It's free. You can use it. I upload it as the avatar and as the cover image. And now I can do whatever I want to do. So I can say, ask all your questions that are WordPress and affiliate marketing related. I click on post. So this is a group. So if I go to all the groups, we see this group over here. So if I go to my administrator account and I refresh the page, I see this group over here and it has one member. I can click on more and I see who is the owner. I see the date it was started and I can join. If I click on that, I become a member at once because it is an open group. So I can reply over here. Awesome, man. Dwight. And now I can go to YouTube. I can search for affiliate marketing 30. I grab the link of this video. I can paste it over here. And I can say, what is your best resource on how to learn how to make money with affiliate marketing and a website? This is mine. Let me know. Meanwhile, I got an email. I hope it does not distract you too much. So I placed something in this group, in the affiliate marketing group. So if I go to the homepage, I see it over here, Further Korpshoek from the affiliate marketing with WordPress group. So in that way, it's a little advertisement for this group, because now people can click over here and they can become interested. So this is an open group. People can place things. I go to the backend. I go to Peepso configuration. And then over here, we can go to groups. I can enable or disable group creation. So I can also turn this off, and then only I, as an administrator, can create new groups, but not other people. Sometimes people create groups and they use it as a tool to promote their own stuff. So if you think that can be the case, you can turn it off, and then you're the only one that can create a new group. I turn it on for now. Enable post updates upon groups avatar change. So when the gravatar is changed, or the cover image, should there be an update? No, I don't think it should be. It's necessary. Okay, new members, post to stream when joining. So should somebody on the homepage, when I talk about the feed, it's also called the stream. Should it be appearing over here that somebody joined the group? I disable it. Automatically subscribe new members to notifications. So when you become a member of the group, you automatically get a notification when something is happening in that group. I turn it on, or I leave it on. Group listing. So we have the groups over here. So the group listing is over here. Show the owner, Dwight Schrute. Show the creation date over here. If I turn that off, allow guest access. No, because if you do that, then everybody can see the content. I want people to become a member of the group. Default sort, recently added. So if I go to all the members, you see who is the newest member. So I like it. And single column view, that can be an option. Enable or disable single column view on the group listing. If you turn it on, you save the changes. You click over here. You click on the members. It looks like this. I see no difference. I turn it off. I save the settings. And I refresh it. What I do, I play around with these tools that I make tutorials about, and sometimes I do not exactly see what something means. So I try to think what it could mean, and sometimes I found out, I don't know. So I don't know what it means. Then there's categories. Enable group categories. Users will be able to assign groups to categories. If you want to, you can turn it on. You can have default categories. I don't use it. I think it will make my website a little bit messy. Then there's category listing. How many groups do you want to show in each category? Well, since we do not use it, I leave it off. But if you want to dive deeper into subject, you can go to peepso.com. And then you scroll down. You go to the documentation. And then search for group categories. You see something over here, managing group categories. And then with images, you can see what is possible. SEO, use slugs in group URLs. Yes. Because if I go to this group, to the stream, I see groups over here, and then affiliate marketing with WordPress. So I want to keep that on. Don't change the slugs. Adding group posts and comments, only group owners or also managers or also moderators who can do that. I leave them all on. And then advanced, pin to top only inside groups. So if I think this message is so amazing, it should be pinned to the top. Then over here in this group, it is pinned to the top. But if I go to the home page, it's also pinned to the top. And if I turn this on, then it will not be pinned to the top anymore over here, but only within the group. Refresh, and that's not pinned anymore. Force unique names to have the same name. So 2 times affiliate marketing with WordPress. Only one can be the case. Replace invite with add for admins. So I can just click on a button and add someone to the group. Email admins when a new group is created. Yes, definitely, because then I can see what kind of group it is if it's not spam. Show membership summary for group names on the stream. Well, it's explained over here. I turn it off. So I click on save the settings. So we only created one group and everybody can see that. But what if we create a group over here? Or by the way, over here or over here. What if we create a group for a certain amount of people? So I call this a private group. This is very private. And I change the privacy to private. I create this group. I can change the avatar. So let's grab this guy. No, where is he? iStock. Okay, this one. Done. And the avatar. So this is the private group. Okay, awesome. So I, as an administrator, I will see the group. So if I go to groups, as an administrator, I see everything. It looks like this. And here you see it's private. If I would log in as Dwight Schrute and I go to the groups, I do see it, but I also see it's private. And over here, I had to join. Here I need to request to join. So you see the group, but you need to request access pending approval. So now over here, I will see that Dwight Schrute requested to join your group. And I think, you know what, Dwight, I like you since I met you 25 years ago. We were so young and I accept you. Yes. And now Dwight gets the message that he's accepted to the group. So in this private group, Dwight can share things. Thank you for adding me. Yeah, why not? Why not show this image? Post. Okay, that was the second group. Now let's go for the third group. Groups. Create a group, but this time it is the secret group. Wow. Very secret. So only for people that bought a course, for instance. So I will have an affiliate marketing course and those people get access to the secret VIP group for affiliate marketing course owners or users, members, whatever. Only for the VIP affiliate marketing course owners. So it is secret. Create the group. And since it's about affiliate marketing, this time I will use this button or this image. Done. For the avatar, sorry, the cover. Same thing, open it. And there it goes. How much money do you make per month? Copy. Poll. Option 2. 1 till 2. 2 till 5, 5 till 10, plus. Okay, that's it. Post it. So in this secret group from people that bought my course, I can have this poll. And now if I go to Dwight Schrute, who is not a member, and he goes to the groups, he does not even see the group. Look at this, it's not there. And if I, as an administrator, go to the groups, I do see it because I'm the administrator. And that is why it is called a secret VIP group or a secret group. So I can follow and be notified. So whenever something happens over here, I get a notification, and I want that because I'm the administrator and I want to see what's going on in this group. So let me go to this group. You see the stream, all the updates. We see the settings. We can adjust it. We see the amount of members. We can see overview of all the images, all the videos. So when I have videos, it will be shown over here, and I can also watch it like this, large thumbnails, small thumbnails. So that's it about groups. From this moment on, there will be a small shift in the way we approach this tutorial. What we'll do from now on, we will expand our website with more and more functionalities. I think we laid a great foundation. What we have so far is amazing. And now we can add chat functionalities, jiffies, a lot of different things, but maybe you don't need all those things. So from this point on, I will talk subject by subject about all the additions there are, or about most of them. And then you can decide what you want to add in your website. If you want to, you can go to the timestamps in the description of this video to go to a certain part of the tutorial if you want to add a specific thing. And now let's start with the chat plugin, how to add it and how to configure it. And now I want to take a look at all the additions you have over here. So right now we have taken a look at the groups. We already discussed photos, polls, and videos. Let's take a look at the chat option. So messages, enable read notifications. So if I turn this on and I send a message, somebody gets a notification that there is a new message. If you turn this off, which is originally the case, I'll get a notification over here. So let me send a message to Dwight. Dwight, how are you doing? I want to send you a message. I say, hey Dwight, how are you doing? Question mark, enter. There it goes. Now I go to Safari where I'm logged in as Dwight. I see nothing yet. Or it will refresh automatically. Yes, it will. Over here it comes. Hey Dwight, how are you doing? Hey Ferdy, nice to hear from you. I am doing fine. How about you? And how is Anna? Say hi to her from me. Okay. It's sent. So it becomes blue when it's sent. Otherwise it's a little bit grayish. So I go back and I have a nice conversation with myself. I just wait a few seconds. I'm doing my thing over here, just going through the website, having fun. Nice. Hey, I have a notification, blah, blah, blah. And now over here, I get a message back. I will. Take care. So that's how you can send messages. And what we can do over here? We can turn off the chat. We can mute this conversation so I get no notification when there's a new update from Dwight. I can view the full conversation or I can block the user. So if I click over here, I see our messages over here and I can go back to the messages. And here I would see an overview with all my messages. So that's what you can do with messages. What you also can do, you can send a message to multiple people by clicking over here. Messages, I hope I pronounce it right. New message. And I want to send this to Freddie, Crop, and to Dwight, of course, one of my besties. To Anna, is she there? Hennington, Mandy. Also Josh, you should be there. Sorry, Josh. And I say, hi guys, how about we start our own social media website? not this one, and start to make money like crazy. So I send it to those 4 people. Awesome. And now if I go to Dwight Schrute, and I reply, sounds good. I can add an image. Look at this weirdo. Haha. And now I hear that. Do you hear that sound? I get those sounds when I get a new message. So that's a good thing, because if you're over here on the social media website and you go to a different website, you can hear a message. So that's really nice. And everybody in this group gets it. And also here are options. I can view the conversation. I can turn off the chat and mute the conversation. So in that way, you can send messages to multiple people. Okay, what is next? Let's go to the installer. We talked about chat, friends, audio, video, groups, photos, polls. How about auto friends? Auto friends. So what you can do with that, let's install this. You can set people on a list, and that will make them friends with everybody that is new in this community. So if I would go to the configuration, I will see it over here. It's new auto friends. So if I say Ferdy should be on the list, Ferdy Corp, he's on that list. He only has 1 friend. What I can do 2 things. I can befriend all the users in 1 click, and now he has 14 friends. I save it. I can remove him from the list. But since he is on this list, he will become friends with everybody that signs up. And that can be handy for administrators. So you become a member of this website, a new member, and your whole idol, your whole favorite person in the world is Ferdy Korpershoek from the YouTube channel. And he has his own social media website. And you will sign up because you want to learn about everything he has to teach you. And the first friends you get is Ferdy Korpershoek. How great is that? Well, that's the option over here. And I think it can be very encouraging. And it also shows you that this guy is willing to help you. So somebody signs up, Ferdy is your friend, and you can send him a message. You can become, I don't know, acquainted with each other. And that's what you can do with auto friends. Not every plugin is really in depth, which is great, because then it will save me some time to show it to you, and I will save you some time. So that's the auto friends. So I want to go through all of them, not all in detail. Some are a little bit more complicated, so you can better follow a separate tutorial about that. I don't want this tutorial to be 6 hours. So Email Digest, install now. With Email Digest, you can send people that are not active on your website an email with everything that's going on. So I go to the configuration, I go to Email Digest, and what I can say over here, I can turn it on. Send Email Digest to emails to users that are inactive for more than 3 days. You can say 7 days, or I don't know, whatever you want to do. How often should you send Email Digest emails to be sent? Well, I want to send it every Friday at 6. At 5 p.m. because then it's time for the weekend, and then you get this email and you're like, hey, let's learn something about affiliate marketing in my case. So every Friday at 5 p.m. it will be sent to all the people. And when people are inactive for 3 days, they also get an Email Digest. A really great way to keep people connected with your website, with your social media website. This is okay. I'll leave it as this. The title. I don't want this to be a long title. So I say Affiliate Marketing Servants Email Digest. Something like that. I can use images. And also here you can see an example, peepso.com. We go to the ultimate bundle. And then we can scroll down. And we search for Email Digest. Then you go to the right place on the website from Peepso. It will show you what is possible. And this is how it looks. So with images, with the most commented post, other popular posts, most liked posts, and in that way people can stay connected. You can change the activity. There's so much you can do. And people can also opt out if they don't want to receive those emails anymore. So, and it's all set up automatically. You don't have to create a new email every week. No, it's all on autopilot. How many posts should be included per email? And all these settings, you can take a look at them. I think they are fine. By default, people are subscribed over here, and then they can unsubscribe if they want to. And when I'm finished with all the settings, I save the settings. So far, so good. Then I go to the installer. I scroll down and I see user limits. I want to install this. And I want to activate it. How about we go to the configuration, to the new tab, user limits. Okay, disallow registrations from certain email domains. So everybody at Gmail cannot become a member, for instance. Well, that can be turned off. So it's a lot of things to restrict visitors from becoming a member or from spamming or whatever. Allow only selected domains. So I can say only people that have a Gmail account can become a member. Well, I don't want that, so I leave this empty. Hide users from listings. So if I hide administrators from listings and I save it over here, if I would go to members, I will not see Ferdy Korpershoek anymore because we just said that we hide administrators from all listings. So if you want to do that, you can do that over here. What I prefer is hide users based on a profile completeness. I want people to have a complete profile. So if I go to Dwight Schrute and I go to his profile, not this image, but I mean, yeah, his profile, then I see 3 required fields are missing. So his profile is 37% complete. I don't want that. I don't want to see this or this or this. So what I can do with this plugin, I can say based on a profile completeness of at least 80%, he will be shown. So if his profile is not 80%, he will not be shown in the listings. Or users who did not upload an avatar. So if I turn those two on, 80% and this, that means that everybody that does not have a avatar will be hidden from all the listings. So disable new post. People that have no complete profile cannot place something in the website or based on the avatar. So if I do those 100% and based on the avatar for disable comments, disable reactions, people can do nothing until they have an avatar. You know, for now, I will turn off the avatar. I want to focus on 100% completion of their profile. I scroll down and I save it. That means that Dwight Schrute needs to complete. Let me go to Dwight. He needs to complete his profile. Look at this. You see over here what he needs to do. So right now, he can do nothing. So what I will do, Dwight is a male. He's a beginner and make per month. Save it, and save it. So 57%, 75, I mean, about I am a nice guy. My website is dwight123.com. And look at this, ladies and gentlemen. We achieved how much percent? I think everything. So if I go to the homepage, now I can say what is on my mind. So that's why you have this plugin. So people that do not have a complete account cannot be participating in this website. And in that way you motivate people to get a profile 100%, because I really don't like this. No images. It just looks stupid. So that's what you can do with this plugin. And here's the same thing. You can take a look at groups, just disable to join groups when you're not at 100%. When you're not at 100% and when you're not at 100%. So people need to have a complete profile or almost complete or They need to be an editor or an author before they can be participating in certain areas of the website. And one more thing, I want to make sure that everybody that has no uploaded avatar will not have access to anything. So based on avatar, I can also copy this. Command C, Command F, Command V. Okay, click, Command F, click, Command F, click, Command F, click. 14 times. Save the settings. So anyone who has not uploaded an avatar can do nothing within this website. Let me show you that. Here, I remove the avatar from Drytruth. And now if I go to the homepage, upload an avatar to do all these things. I cannot become a member of a group. I can do nothing because I have not uploaded a Gravatar image. So that's how it works. What is next? Installer. What is next, installer? Tell us. We're curious. VIP. You can become a VIP member. I activate it and I want to go to the configuration to VIP. Look at this. I can position relative to the username. What you can do over here, you can give people certain status. So I teach people how to make money with YouTube. What I can do, I can give people a status that have 1,000 subscribers or 10 or 20 or 50 or 100,000. And that will be displayed at the right of their real name. And when people see, whoa, this guy is a 100K guy, you know he's the real deal because he put everything into practice that I teach. And in that way, it becomes more interesting to be on this website. And you want to achieve that 1,000 subscriber because then you also get a VIP button. How many icons do you want to show? Maybe only 1 or 10. Well, let's just make it 10. Or they need to click on more indicators, more icon indicators, but I like to show them all. Just like all those generals in the army who has a lot of badges. In order to manage those icons, you can click over here, go to VIP icons or go to manage over here. And then we can manage a few different things. And one of those is VIP icons. You can see them over here. Click on it. I can dismiss this permanently. And then I see 8 different verified icons. By default, they are created. We can create new ones. We can expand them. So we see a little bit more information and we can change a lot of things over here. So I start with this one. I want to change it and I click over here and I call this one 1K. It's all about subscribers on my website, but you can have anything you want as an icon, like a VIP or super member or VIP member, gold member, platinum member. I want to change the image by clicking here, add an icon, and I want to add a few, upload files, select files. Over here, I have a lot of them. 1K, 5K, 10, 25, 50, and 100. I upload them all. I just made them in Photoshop. And the first member VIP is 1K. 1K. Save it. So the second one, I think it speaks for itself how this works now. 5K. 5K. Copy. Paste. Save. Save. 10K. 10K. Copy. Save. Save. 10. I will be back with you when I've uploaded them all. And those two, I leave them as they are. We don't have to save it. If I go to groups and I go back to VIP icons, there they are. I want to collapse them all. So you see all those icons, and how can we assign those icons to the right people? In order to do that, I go to the users, and we all know Dwight. Dwight has a killer, amazing YouTube channel. So I click on Dwight over here. I scroll down and then I see this option. 1K. So what they need to do, they need to go to you as a social media owner, a website owner, and then they can say, look at this. I have so many YouTube subscribers. They show the channel, you verify it's them. And now when we go to the website and we take a look at what Dwight Schrute has said, we see 1K over here. It's a little bit small. So maybe I should make the 1K a little bit bigger, but if you hover over it, you also see it. So that can be a nice way to build some trust with people, like, oh wow, this guy's the real deal. And I'm the only one that can do that for people. You cannot do that by yourself. So that's how you can work with VIPs. Hey, how about we go to Peepso installer and we go to the next thing. Word filter. When people are cursing or saying bad things, you can filter that. So it's installed. Now I activate it. And I go to the configuration and I go to the word filter. So by default, it is enabled, and I can say that the word flexa, man, that's a super bad word. So when people say that, it will be removed. I can also have a comma and say floxo. And we can filter posts, comments, and even chat messages. I turn this off because what people want to say to each other is up to them. And how to render, just make it points or make it look like this. So the post will be post, but only the text will be gone. So flexa, keep that in mind. Now there's Dwight again, always Dwight. He refreshes the page and he says, whoa, that was so flexa amazing. I post it and there it goes. So that is what you can do with the word filter. Straight to the point. Awesome. Let's go to the installer. I scroll down and over here I see GIFs. So right now, if I want to place something, I cannot add a GIF. And also here, only an image. But if I want to add GIFs, I can go over here. I hope I pronounce it the right way. Sometimes I do this. Pronounce. Giphy. Okay, Giphy. Okay, Giphy. Click on install. You know what? I will call this GIFs. Maybe I create a trend. Everybody start to call it like this. I think they still call it like that. I activate it. And now if we go to the configuration, what seems to be the case over here, there already is an API key. What does it mean? We don't have to create one. What does it mean? If I refresh the page, I can reply with a Jiffy. So I can search for haha. I can scroll or click over here. Use this one and say, haha, that is amazing. And then post it. And it will be placed over here like that. So we can check it off and go to the next thing. And it's a really nice one. I like it. If we go to the installer, I scroll down over here and I go for the MyCred. I skip this one, MyCred, but MyCred is a plugin. And this is the integration for MyCred in Peepso. So I need to go back to the plugins, search for a new one, and then search for MyCred. There it is. Install now. Activate it. I skip this area, this stuff. Okay, now I need to set it up. So I click on Setup MyCred. And I can create a point system, or maybe have a certain theme in your website. Like for instance, you have a website about frogs. Then you can create frog points. Make sense? I hope so. Over here we can create how we want to call this. I just want to call this point. So singular is point, plural is points. We can have a prefix, PTS, points, but I don't want that. Separators with the comma, all that stuff. I want to have a point over here. So 1,000,000 and 1,000 all points. No decimals, no suffix. I save the point type, or I create it. Now it's created. Okay. Now I can go to hooks over here, and there it says, when should people get points? Now over here you see the available hooks. So when somebody registers on my website, I want to give him or her points. How many? 10. Why? I want to give them a flying start, a kickstart. So they come to my website, they register, and they immediately see they have 10 points. And that gets them excited. You know, as I told you about FIFA, playing FIFA, getting more points. The more points you get, the more active you want to become. So I really love this way of gamification, because the more people interact, the more points they get, the more they want to interact. So that's how it works. And I think that's a great addition to this tutorial. So what else? When people are a member for a year or a month, they can get points. Well, I prefer to give people points when they do something. So when they have daily visits, I want to give them points for that. So I click over here. I want to give them 5 points if they appear every day. So for the log, they can see they get points because they visit the site. You can save it over here. Those I have over here, but there can be more over here. But then we need to install the addition for Peepso. So we need to go to Peepso installer, scroll down, and now over here, mycred install. By the way, I have no idea how much work it is to blur my license key all the time over here. But I like to put hard work into all this stuff in order to create a beautiful end result. So right now it is active. And now if I go to points, I can go to hooks, and now there are more options. Oh, now over here I see Peepso. So if I drag this over here, I see a lot of Peepso related stuff. Points for new Peepso posts. So if people post something in the overview over here, how many points should they get? 5. But then I don't want people to get spammy. Like I will create a post about everything, so I can create a limit or like they can get a maximum of 20 points per week. So if they create more than 4 posts, they do not get points for it. And then here in the log template, what will be said for a new post. If people delete posts, should they get points? No. Points for a new Peepso message. So if people send messages to each other, they can get points, but a maximum of 10 per week. Otherwise, people can have a conversation, a really nice conversation to get a lot of points. Points for Peepso message deletion. No. Points for new comments. Well, I would like to promote it. So 3 points with a maximum of 9 per day. Points for comments, deletion, no. Points for liking. If you like something, you can have 3 likes as a maximum per day for liking messages. So the fourth like, so if you like one thing, second thing, the third thing, the fourth one, you don't get a point. So make sure you keep it all honest. Or how do you say that? Try to divide all the points the right way. So people really need to do their best, but they don't spam in order, and they're still motivated to get a lot of points. I hope I make myself clear. Points for unlike people, no. Points for adding people, friends, no. No. Points for adding people, stream photos. Yeah, 5. Three. I would put a limit on everything. Otherwise, people can beat the system. Wait a minute. Wait. Over here you see Peepso posts, post deletion, message deletion. I was like, why would you give points to people that delete things? But I get it. When people play something, a post, they get 5 points. So when they delete the post, they should get -5 points. Otherwise they can post something, delete it, post something, delete it. And that way maximize their points And that's not an honest way, of course. So message deletion, if you get 1 point per message, you should get -1 point per deletion. So that's what I want to do. Here's 3, then it's -3. So let me see, deletion 0 because it's 0, 3, -3, -3. And then we are ready. You save everything. And now I want to go to the appearance and to the customizer. So now we see the website, and what I want to do, I want to give it a prominent place, the amount of points people have. So I go to widgets, I go to the right sidebar, and I add a new widget. And here it is, my CRED leaderboard and my CRED balance. I want to edit one on top below the custom HTML. And I say my points. And then I see I have 5 points. I can also, I can leave it like this. This is what it will read out. 5. I can say points after that. You see 5 points. I can get rid of this. And what I can do now, what I like, I change the widget style to gradient. I publish it, then I close it. I want to give them some more attention. So I go to appearance widgets, to the right sidebar. Okay, and over here, I want to choose the colors. So I can go to my website and grab the first color, or I go to the customizer over here and I search for the colors. Global colors, primary one, copy it, paste it. And then over here, let's see if there's some orange color, an orange color. Okay, this one, copy it. I think this looks bad. So let me show you how bad it looks. Text color, white. Link color, also white. I think it looks really ugly. So let me go to the website. Yes, it looks really ugly. So what I can do, I can choose one of those colors. Let's choose the blue one, paste over here and make it a little bit a different color. So make it a little bit lighter, but I want it to be blue. Okay, like this. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I think we have a beautiful area. And I can also say you have a total of that many points. Let me see if that is in one sentence. Okay, so I have 5 points. I can place it over here or even on the top. I can do that over here by dragging it. Refresh. A total of 5 points. So now if I would reply or I would like something, you are hilarious. I post it. I have a total of 8 points. So let me show that again. If I like everything, and I go to a different page, or I refresh the page, I still have 8 points. Why? Because I said there's a maximum of liking things, because it's really easy to like everything and get points. So if I would say I created a point system so you can get more points. With those points, you can achieve a status or even buy things in the website. So that's also a thing we can do, and I will talk about it. So I just placed that. If I refresh the page, I will have 13 points. So it works, and that's what I really like. And as I said, you can get a status, so you can link badges to a certain amount of points, we can have a leaderboard. So why not? Let's edit Mycred leaderboard. I can add it to the right sidebar, add it over here. Leaderboard balance based on the balance. So balance is based on the current balance. So if I would buy something on this website for 13 points, I will have 0 points again. But what I also can do, I can say make it 1. So all the points you ever got through this website will be added up, and that will be the leaderboard or the current balance. And show nothing when the leaderboard is empty. Exclude 0, so people that have no points will not be selected in the leaderboard. You can have a total of 5 users, and then you can have the position, the user profile, and the amount of points. Order is descending. And I can also use a time frame. I can say the last 7 days or all time. So if I would save this, it's totally at the bottom here at the right bottom. And I scroll down, and then there's the leaderboard, only me. I don't like it. So what I can do, I can adjust it. If I would get rid of it, Command X. So I can place it back if I don't like the result. Refresh. That's better. Further corpus hook with, so I like to say something like this. Is it called semicolon? I don't know. I think so. Refresh. Yes, leaderboard. So I can change leaderboard and yeah, something with points, or just, yeah, leave it as it is. And also here I can change the colors and all that stuff. I can bring it up. I can bring it down. I can do whatever I want to, because I decide what to do on this website. So the more people are active, the bigger the leaderboard will become. And that can motivate people. So I would prefer to put it somewhere higher on the website. Okay, let me close this and let me close this. So let's go to the back end, to Peepso installer. I scroll down and I search for Batch OS operating system. Then I activate it. I go to the dashboard and I need to have the Batch OS plugin. So I click on install. Install now. And I activate the plugin. So now we have the plugin and the Peepso integration. Great. Then I can click over here to configure or create a new batch page, or I can click over here, OB integration, and I just save the settings, and that's the whole setup. Really weird. Then I go to badges. Okay, and I want to add a badge. So let's start with, I can call this rank 1, I can call this gold, I can call this gem. I can have a text over here. If you have the gem badge, that means you earned 50 points on this website. Okay, let's configure it. Scroll down to the achievement data. You can give people points when they achieve this result. So I can give them 10 points when they receive this gem. And you can earn it by completing certain steps. We'll take a look at it later. Right now, I want to talk about the minimum number of points. So if people have 50 points, they will get this gem badge. We can show a list of the earners. We can say, congrats with earning the gem badge. You can earn it one time. And I want to upload the featured image of the gem. Let me upload them all 3. And then I choose this one and I publish it. So what will happen when I earn when I have a total of 50 points. Well, first I need to earn a few points, so I will be back with you. So now I have a total of 63 points. Well, let me take a look at the configuration. Peepso configuration. And I go to Badge OS. Enable it. We can show the badges link in the Peepso profile menu. We can create posts when users earn a new badge. Display recent badges on their profile cover. That's what I really like. And show the amount of badges. And display recent badges on the profile widget. How many recent badges? I would like to say 10. So I save it. And now if I go to my profile page, and now over here I see Freddy Korpshoek recently earned badge Gem 1, but not only here, also here, earned a new badge in my personal poster area. If I go to the homepage, I also see it. Freddy Korpshoek earned a new badge. Congrats with earning the Gem badge. And again, I have 68 points because I get points when I earn this. And then when I like my own post, I will have more points. So also over here, you will see it. So it gives people a certain status, and that can be nice for people. So that's only the first badge. Now I have 118 points. So I get a lot of points when I earn this. Okay, what else? Let's go back over here to badges. And I can go to badges over here. I can create new ones, apply the same thing, but what I also can do, look at this. Add new. I can say super user, I don't know. And then I can go over here. I can give them points when they reach this. So let's say 30 points. But it's earned by completing certain steps. So before we had minimum number of points. So when they reach a certain amount of points, they get 30 points and they get the badge. I can say admin awarded only. That means that I, as an administrator, need to manually add that award. A little bit what we did with Dwight Schrute over here. But then you would see it over here. Over here below that he has that badge. So maybe that's a better option. If you want to do that, then you can use admin awarded only badges. But I want to go for completing steps, and there are a lot of steps you can take. So first we can change the text, all that stuff. How many times can you earn this? 1 time. Okay. What I want to do, I want to save all the steps. I want to save it or publish it. I want to give it a crown. Which one? I don't know. This one, for instance. Update. And now I need to add a step. Add a new step. When should people be able to get this beautiful super user badge with this crown icon? Well, that's what we can say over here. So I can also go to, I can visit a certain page that they get it. But I would like to go to the Peepso community related steps. So when you change your profile avatar, well, I call someone a super user. So when somebody writes a status update, how many times? When they do it 10 times. So when people posted 10 times something on a website, I can give them the same label over here. Then they are a super user. And also that gives some status. So if somebody posts 10 times, then he earns that other badge. So what I will do, I will create 10 posts and then I will be back with you. Okay, here's my 10th update. You see over here. Post it. Refresh. And now I earned my second badge. So if I go to my profile, I hover over here, I see I have this super user badge. If you click on it, you see everybody that has it. You see that I am a super user. So that's how you can create those badges based on a lot of different things. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, still having fun? I hope so. What we will do now, we are going to sell things on our website. There's a plugin called WooCommerce. It costs around $2.99 per month, but you can make so much money with it. Now, I'm just kidding. It is a free program or a free plugin called WooCommerce. And it says it already a little bit in the name. We can sell things on our website using e-commerce on the internet. So I will show you how to do that. We can sell physical products. We can sell digital products. What I will also show you how to sell products on your website using the points they earn when they're active on your website. Why would you want to do that? Because when you give away things for free, for instance, ebooks or a Skype session with yourself or a WordPress template or a cheat sheet about a subject your whole social media website is about, when you give that away in exchange for points, people will do their best to earn those points. And when they earn those points, that means that they're active on your website. So when you give those things in exchange for points, you sell those digital products, you can get a lot of, involvement in your website. Your social media website becomes alive, and more people will do their best to become active. And an active website, active social media website is attractive for new customers. When I become a member on the social media website and I see there's nothing going on, the latest post is from 10 weeks ago, I'm like, okay, I don't want to be here. But if people register and they come to a website that is alive, a lot of updates, a lot of reactions. Why? Because all those people get points when they leave comments or when they post something. And with those points, they can buy the things you promote on your website. It's just a great way to get a more popular website. And when you have a more popular website, more people will click on your advertisements, more people will click on your affiliate links, and more people will buy your courses if you have courses on your website. And I will show you later in the tutorial how to add a course on this website and make more money with it. So it's the rule of numbers. The more people you have on your website, the bigger the chance you will make money with your website or make a lot of money with your website. So without further ado, let's install WooCommerce and start to sell products on our website. In order to sell products on our website, we go to the backend to plugins, add new, and I search for WooCommerce. Free plugin, one of the most popular plugins, more than 5 million installations. Install now, last updated 5 days ago. And now I can activate it. If you want to learn in depth how to create a website using WooCommerce, how to create a web shop, then you can go to YouTube and search for WooCommerce tutorial. And if you don't find me, really important, then say 30 after that. But you'll find me over here probably. I have a newer tutorial, 2 weeks old. And there I show you step by step how to create your own web shop, how to add payment methods and all that stuff. But right now, I just want to skip to the good stuff, not go over all the details. So right now, I want to skip this area, skip setup store details. And over here, I say no thanks. Okay. Now we can create a product. So I go to new product. And yeah, you can sell anything on your website. It can be a digital product, a physical product that will be shipped to a certain address. So what I will do right now, I will sell a Skype session or a one-on-one session with 30. So over here, right below, I search for a beautiful product image, upload files, select files. And over here, I search for 30 July Corp because it's taken this month. Okay. There it is. And I can give a long description over here and I can give a short description over here. Book a one-on-one session with 30. I'm not the best typer in the world. Where you have 60 minutes to ask him anything. So let's go up, and over here, I want to tell them it's a simple virtual product. It's not downloadable. And the regular price is $199, but because I'm in a good mood, it's 139 for a certain amount of time. So I can schedule this for the next week if I want to, from today on until the 31st of July 2021. Okay, I think that's it. We can create categories and all this stuff, but right now I want to sell only one product. I click on publish. And now I can go to the website. And if I want to go to the shop, there's no shop title over here. So what I need to do, I need to go to the backend. I go to appearance menus. Because I open this in a new tab, we don't have a menu yet. Everything we've done so far is without a menu. But right now I want to show you how to create a menu. So here at the backend appearance menus, I can create a menu. I can call this anything. It's just for a reference purpose. The main menu. And I want to display it at the header menu, which is this area over here. So I create the menu. And now I can drag items to that menu. So over here, I see the most recent pages. So the shop page, I can add it to the menu and there it will appear. But also different pages if I want to. For instance, members or groups, add it to the menu. Thank you for that nice email. I drag this over here. I can drag this down. I can do whatever I want. I can even create a subcategory in the header or sub item. So if I refresh the page, look at this over here, we see a menu with a sub item. So if I hover over here, I see groups. So I get rid of that. I bring it to the left. I don't want to have the members over there. I remove it. I save the menu. So now if I refresh it, I see groups and I see shop. If I go to the shop, it looks like this. This is by default how it will look. We can adjust it, but right now I just want to show you how this is done. There's a sale, one-on-one session with Ferdy, $139. I can add it to the cart or I can click over here, see some information, and then I can add it to the cart. I can leave a review, or people that have the session with me can leave a review. That review will be posted on the main area over here if I want to. So before we continue, let me go to the back end to Peepso installer. And then I scroll down and I install the WooCommerce integration with Peepso, or the Peepso integration with WooCommerce, or the WooCommerce Peepso intégration. Je ne sais pas. And now if I go to the configuration, and there it is. So I click over here. Okay, the orders, it says the orders should be visible over here. If I turn it on. Oh, yes, and I can even give it a different label. We can also add the cart area over here in our personal menu. And when somebody orders a post, it should be placed in the stream. Users can override these settings. And also when there's a review, it will be posted in the stream, and also users can override that setting. I save the settings. So if I would buy something over here, it will be shown over here. So what I can do, I can go to the shop, and not only me, but everybody that's a member of this website, even people that are not a member, they can go over here, add it to the cart, view the cart, and they can proceed to the checkout. But there's one small problem. Here below, there is no payment option. Well, you can use Stripe, you can use cash on delivery, you can use a lot of things. That's why I have the tutorial. You can also find it at ferdycorp.com, and then go to tutorials, WooCommerce, here at the right at plugin tutorials, the second one. And there I'll show you step by step how to add payment providers and all that stuff. So people can pay for this. So let's give you an example. I am the affiliate marketing servant. I know how to make money with affiliate marketing. And if people want to, and that's why I create this platform, so people can learn more about it, connect with each other, find ideas, be inspired. And if they want to have one-on-one contact with me, they can book this session. So I can build this whole website around the idea of making money by doing one-on-one sessions. Or what I can do, I can give something for free in exchange for points. What happens when I do that? People are motivated to become active on this website. The more active people, the more Google will notice this website. The more Google notices this website, the more people will find this website. The more people that will find this website, the more people will register. The more people that register, the more people that get points and want to get more points. And in that way, you can create a viral effect. And if 1 in 1,000 people wants to book a session with you and you will get 5,000 new members per month, that means 5 sessions per month, and that can grow exponential. So that's just thinking out loud what could happen. It can also go totally the wrong way. South, I think. Although I don't get it. It went totally south, even though south is, in my opinion, the best place to be because it seems that the weather is better. But let's go back to the subject of this tutorial. And we were talking about creating a product and selling it for a certain amount of money. But what if I want to change this to points so people can buy this with points? Well, in order to do that, we go to the back end. We can go to WooCommerce settings. And since I want people to pay with points, I can also change the symbol before the number. Right now it's $1. Over here, the currency, I can change this to something with a P. Botswana Pula. Okay. There are no decimals. 0. So you don't see how many cents, only points. And then I want to go to points. Where are you? Add-ons. Then I search for a gateway. Over here, I activate it. So now I say that we can pay with points, and then at WooCommerce, we need to go to the settings again. But this time we need to go to payments. And then I check my cred. Turn it on. Save the changes. And then I want to go to manage. Okay, the title is You Pay with Your Points. It's enabled. Customer message. You can change it, but I like the way it is. Points exchange rate is 1. That means it's 1 point is $1. And I think this is all great. So imagine Dwight Schrute is back over here. Goes to the homepage, he logs in as Dwight, and he only has 5 points. So he goes to the shop, and what does he see? A Skype session with 30 for 139 points. Interesting. Add it to the cart. View the cart. Proceed to the checkout. And then I find out I cannot buy this. So what he does, he starts to become really active over here, gets more points, just like Ferdy, because Ferdy has all those points. And then he goes to the shop over here, adds it to the cart, view the cart, only 1. So for 139 points, I can buy this. So I proceed to the checkout. And as I said before, we can adjust these settings, how it looks. So let me fill in all this information. I'm from Belgium. My address, my email address, and then it will say, you will pay with your points. I click on place order. My order is received. I know it all looks a little bit crappy because we make use of this small area. We can make it look better. But and now I see this order. Thank you for your order. And I can have a text over here like, okay, you can reach out to me through this link, book a Skype session with me, and then I will be back with you. If you want to learn how to make this look better, well, then you can go to my YouTube channel. Search for how to adjust the WooCommerce confirmation email. And always a good thing to add 30 at the end. It's a recent tutorial, that's why it's probably not appearing yet. So you can also go to my YouTube channel. Videos. Oh, it's not released yet. Oh, of course, it will be uploaded next week. So, and then I'll show you how to make this look better. And one more thing. Here is my receipt. Kind of. What I also can do, I can go to the product. So I go to products, all products. I go to my Zoom session or my Skype session. And then I can add a note. So I go to advanced purchase note. You will receive an email with the link that you need in order to schedule a meeting with me. Looking forward to meet you. Of course, this is not real. So if you get 139 points, you do not get a free Skype session or Zoom session with me, but it can be a way. I just want to illustrate what is possible. It is a way to motivate people to become active on your website. What I can also do, I can create a community website around WordPress and then have beautiful websites that I design. And then they get them for free when they have a certain amount of points, and then they can buy them. And you see those points are deducted right now. And if I scroll down, also here it is deducted. So it shows the current balance and not the total points you earned through the years. Over here, made a purchase, one-on-one session with 30. And the more people do that, the more people will think, hey, that's probably a good thing to do. So people can buy this now. So if I would go to the website of Dwight Schrute or his profile, I can also click on buy now and then pay it if I have enough points. Look at this. If you like this, I set the like points to 50. So now if you look at this, 55 points. Wow. I think we're doing a great job over here. If you follow along with everything, you have a beautiful website. You can monetize it. You can automate it, monetize and automate. So we're doing a great job. And I think it's time for the next subject. And that is courses. You can sell courses on your website. But before we do that, I want to show you one more thing. If I go to the backend to widgets, since we use WooCommerce, we see header cart widget. So what I can do, I can drag the cart over here. And now if I click on done and I go to the website, I see this cart over here. Well, right now it's empty. If I go to Dwight Schrute and I refresh it, it's not empty. I see this over here. That means I have something in the basket. So I can view the cart and I can go to the checkout. So if you want that as an option in your website, you can do it like that. What I want to mention is that you can make this social media website a multi-vendor marketplace. What does it mean? Right now, I'm the only person that can sell things in this website. Right now it's for points, but I also can do this for dollars or euros. But you can turn this website into a multi-vendor marketplace. It means that all the members on this website can sell their own stuff on this website. And in order to do that, you need to have the plugin called Dokkan, 30corp.com/Dokkan. Hit enter. The best way to build your electronic marketplace with WordPress. So there's a free demo that you can see. There's also a free version of this. So if I go to the backend to plugins, new, you can download Dokkan. And then over here, we can install this now by clicking here. And then we can activate it. There's one small problem. You cannot by default turn existing members into a vendor, but there's a workaround with Peepso. So if I would go to Peepso configuration and I go to WooCommerce, look at this. If I scroll down, let users become vendors. Yes, immediately. So if we go to the profile of Dwight Schrute, I can go to the preferences. And now over here, vendor application, become a vendor. You will automatically be approved. Awesome. So now at vendor application, we can set up our shop in the dashboard. And again, my screen is a bit small. So for you, this should look a little bit better. But now I can add my own products, add a new product. And now I can upload all this stuff. So this can be done from the front end. And that's amazing that you can do that with the integration of Dokkan and Peepso. However, the free version of Dokkan is a little bit limited. So if I go to the website over here and I go to products, Dokkan multi-vendor, and we go to pricing, look at this. There's a free version with unlimited vendors, front-end vendor dashboard, what we just saw with Dwight order management. They can even withdraw money if they made a lot of sales. But a very important thing is missing, and that's the commission type. Because what you want when people sell things on your website, you want to get a commission of $1 or $2 or 10% of every sale. So if 1,000 people sell 1,000 things per month on your website, and you say for every sale that will be made on your website, you get 10% or $2. In the case of $2, you would make $2,000 extra per month. So that's a great thing. And Dokkan does all the hard work for you. And then I think all these prices are relatively cheap for what you get for it if you have a lot of visitors. So there will be a different tutorial about this, but I just wanted to mention that it is possible, not with the free version, but with the pro version. And I will make sure there will be a tutorial about the subject. And right now there are also already tutorials about it, not from me, but from others. Dokkan WordPress tutorial. From Daryl Wilson, for instance. And this one is really good, it seems to be, because there are also a lot of bad ones. So make sure you watch the great ones. I, of course, want to create one with 99%. Hey, I seem to have watched it for a small bit. Nice. So that's what I wanted to mention. I will not cover it in this tutorial. It's a whole tutorial on its own. But I just wanted to mention that it is possible to let your members sell things on your website and that you get a commission per sale. And everything can be on automatic pilot with withdrawals, with statistics, analytics. It's an amazing plugin. However, there's an alternative from WooCommerce itself. If you go to verdicorp.com/product-vendors and hit enter, look at this. It costs $79 per year. And then you can turn your store into a multi-vendor marketplace. And if you want to learn how you can do that, you can go to YouTube and search for WooCommerce product vendors plugin or tutorial or plugin. And you also will find this. However, you can watch this one, for instance, and I will also make a tutorial about it. So make sure to subscribe. Woo! And since we're talking about having a shop, if you only want to sell digital stuff, an ebook, or maybe a WordPress plugin or whatever, as long as it is digital, there is a great alternative for WooCommerce, and it's called, let's go to verdicorp.com/EDD. It stands for Easy Digital Downloads. And the great thing is this tool does so many amazing things. For instance, if you have a WordPress plugin, it will take care of automatic generated license keys. And also a great thing is that Peepso has an integration with it. So if you would go to the free version, let's go to the backend. To plugins, add new, and you search for Easy Digital Downloads. You can download it over here, and then Peepso will make sure everything looks really beautiful and slick. And also about this, there will be a separate tutorial. Another great way to make money with your website and at the same time help a lot of people big time on automatic pilot is by selling courses. And there's a great integration with Peepso and LearnDash. LearnDash is a plugin that will enable you to sell courses on the internet. And LearnDash and Peepso together, that is dynamite, that's power. So you can sell courses on your website, and around those courses, you can have your community. So people can ask questions about certain things. You can even have a specific group for the people that buy your course or one of your courses. You can have a specific group for every course you promote. And in that way, you can structure your website and sell courses. So let me show you how you can sell courses on your website using LearnDash. So talking about courses, we can sell courses on our website. So in my case, this is all about affiliate marketing. So I want to sell my affiliate marketing course. And in order to do that, I use LearnDash. So in order to get LearnDash, you go to ferdykorp.com/learn-, hit enter. This is an affiliate link. You don't pay more, but I get a commission. So thank you for that. And you can get LearnDash over here. So what I would do if I were you, you can pay $169 per year for the basic plan. Then you don't have the Pro panel, which shows you how many people are on your website, which videos or which content they watch from your courses. And it gives you an idea on how good the content of your course is and where you can make it better. And for just $30 more, you can have up to 10 licenses. So you can have 10 websites. So I would definitely go with this plan. And if you want that, there's a 30-day money back guarantee. So if you really don't like it somehow, you can get your money back. You can try it out for free, follow this tutorial. Or if you really want to follow an in-depth tutorial, you can go to YouTube and search for LearnDash tutorial. And of course, I hope to be number one. Create an online course website. Yes, 4 hours. Really nice. 30. I think I have a second one. Yeah, using LearnDash. Yes, this is it. So you can follow that one. But here I will just want to show you how to sell courses on your website. So I click on add to the cart. And since I sell a course that's $997, with just one sale, I can make back this money from LearnDash and from the web hosting and from Peepso, all by selling one course. So fill in your first name, your last name, your email address, and you can pay with credit card. And if so, you need to fill in those details again, or you can check out with PayPal and then you need to click on I have read and agreed to the terms and conditions and privacy policy. And if you click over here, you go to PayPal. And then when you confirm everything through email and stuff, you can download LearnDash over here. And you need a license. You can find it over here. So this is my license. I close this. Then I go to the backend to plugins, add new. Upload a plugin. I drag it over here. I click on install now. Then I want to activate the plugin. And over here it says we can click here and update our license. So or you go over here, or you go to LearnDash LMS and then settings. I need to leave my email, which I use to purchase LearnDash, and I need to place my license key, update the license. It says your license is valid. So that's great. Now I can create my first course. So I can do that by clicking over here. And as I said before, I have a complete tutorial about it, almost 4 hours. But now I just want to show you how to get your course up and running and how to sell it. So I click over here or over here to add my new course. My course is called really creative. It's called the Affiliate Marketing Course. Wow. So over here, the course title, the Affiliate Marketing Course. I publish my course. I hold Command and then I click over here. So I open the website in a new tab or the backend. Then I want to go to Appearance Menus. We have our main menu over here with groups and shop. I want to collapse this. I want to go to courses and I want to add the affiliate marketing course to the menu. And since my menu goes from the right to the left, I want to bring it over here to the left. Save it. And now look at this, the affiliate marketing course. So on all the pages of this website, wherever you are, maybe here below, here on the top, you can see the affiliate marketing course. So when I would have 5,000 people over here being a member, creating points, being excited and learning stuff, every day people can click over here. And if a certain percentage buys it, I get a commission. So right now it looks a little bit empty. We're going to make it look better. How can we do that? Let's go over here. We can add some content over here. This is an amazing course that will teach you how to make money on YouTube using affiliate marketing. update. And now step by step, we can refresh and see what will happen. Now you see it over here. Okay. So what I want to do, I want to go to the builder and I want to set up my course structure. So I start with a heading. I call this one week 1 introduction, edit, and in a section we can have lessons. So lesson 101 is introduction. I'm telling people welcome, all that stuff. Second lesson 02. What is affiliate marketing? Again, my beautiful skills about typing is being shown over here. 03. What or why affiliate marketing? Why not drop shipping? Why not importing things from different countries and setting it? Why affiliate marketing? Well, I'll show you in this video. The old way of doing affiliate marketing. And 05, the new way of doing affiliate marketing. What I can do now, I can create a second section, and in that way you can create the structure of your website. So new heading, week 2, preparing for success. That's the title. And in that I can have new lessons. Again, 01, introduction. Zero 02, the Netflix generation, etc. So in that way, using sections and lessons, I can create the course structure. So I will be back with you when I've updated this structure and added my complete course over here. Okay, I will keep it with those 3 chapters. If I'm finished, I click on update. What I can do if I want to, I can drag things around. So I can click over here and then 5 will be over here and 4. So I can drag things if I want to. And if I click over here, I can drop a topic or a quiz, new topic. I can collapse it. Let me update it and let me show you how it looks. So again, I refresh this page and now look at this, the affiliate marketing course. And then the content, what we will learn. And since I'm a member and administrator, I will see all the content. So if I click over here, this is what you'll see, not much. So what we can do first over here, let me close this. Go back to the course page. Let me bring this back, go to the course. So click over here. So you see this area, click on the course tab, scroll down, featured image. You can have a featured image for your course. Upload files, select files, and I want to go with this image. Set the featured image. Update. Now, if I go to the affiliate marketing course, it looks like this. The affiliate marketing course, 0% complete. And if I would go to this page as an incognito person, so I'm not a member at all, it looks like this. The affiliate marketing course is an amazing course that will teach you how to make money on YouTube using affiliate marketing. Course content. And then if I want to see this, I cannot. I can. Why? Because I did not say to learners that this course is only for people that pay. How can we adjust that? Well, let me close this. Go back. And I go to the settings of this course. I can have course materials. So I can say you need a PC, internet, update, what it will do if I refresh the page. It will say the course content and the materials you need. So that's what you can do. What else? You can create a course certificate that people will get when they finish the course. The course content is always visible. This area over here, well, if you say no, update, refresh, and then I can see because I'm an administrator. But if I would go over here as an incognito user, I will not see that overview. I only see materials. I'll make it visible for always. Okay, course access, really important. Right now it says open, so it's available for everybody. It is free. The course is protected, but you need to register in order to enroll. Buy now. Pay a one-time fee of $997. Pay something per month. Or make it closed and use an external buy button. It's also an option. I talk about it in my tutorial about it. Right now I say buy now, $997. And the rest is all okay. I want to use freeform so people can go from video 1 to video 50 if they want to. If you say linear, it means that they need to complete the first video before they can watch the second video. It's up to you. I like freeform. I can even give a few people access if I want to. But I give no one access. They need to pay. So those are the settings. Refresh. So I say the course costs money, but if I open this in an incognito window, I don't see how I can pay. I need to get started, log in to get started. Okay, well, let me log in as nobody less. Let me log in as Dwight Schrute, refresh the page, go to the affiliate marketing course page, and then I cannot pay. Well, let me show you how you can pay. Let's go to the back end, back to the course. We can go to LearnDash and then to add-ons. And then we see Stripe for LearnDash. If you don't see those over here, you can click on check updates and then they should appear. I click on Stripe for LearnDash, activate the plugin. It's in my opinion, the best payment provider there is. And there's also PayPal. It's automatically integrated with LearnDash. So I go to the settings here below and I go to the PayPal settings first. I have a PayPal account. So I fill it in over here, info@30 corpurshoek.com. And the currency is US dollars. This is all fine. I click on save. And now when Dwight Schrute wants to buy the course, he can take the course. He goes to PayPal and he can buy it. That's how easy it is. And when they do so, they get access to the course. But wait, there is more. Over here, Stripe settings. Well, I have a complete tutorial about that in my LearnDash tutorial. And if you search for YouTube, Stripe tutorial 30. But it's better to go for the, here it is, but it's better to go for the LearnDash tutorial because there I show you how to integrate it with LearnDash. So it's up to you. Look at this, you can use a test mode. You need to have a live publishable key, a live secret key, a webpack URL. You need to use this within Stripe. Then it will create a new key. You can place it over here. You can change the currency, the payment methods, the return URL. Where should people go when they have paid? And I will show you that in that other tutorial. If you turn this on, you'll see another option over here that you can also pay with Stripe. So let's talk about the content of the course. Over here, I'm logged in. So if I go to the introduction, I see nothing. Nothing. So what I can do, I can go to vimeo.com. I have a Vimeo Pro account. And over here, I can go to my videos and I can search for introduction. It's a video I recorded. I uploaded it to Vimeo and over here it is. I want to copy the link, the video link. And the first way on how to get a lesson over here, go to the back end, go to LearnDash courses. Then I can go to the affiliate marketing course. Then I go to the course builder, clicking here. And then here at introduction, I can click on edit, leave. Then I can do two things. I can start writing stuff over here and creating new areas, hitting enter, click on the plus, browse all, and then I can add LearnDash stuff over here and other stuff. I personally don't like that, so I remove this. But what I prefer to do, go to the settings, then go to video progression, and I place my Vimeo URL over here. Before completed sub-step, I can let it auto start. I can let people see the video control displays and pause the video when they go to a different tab. I can add video resume. So if people close the tab and they watch the course, they close it and they come back later, then it continues from where it was stopped. But I'm okay with all this. I can make it a sample lesson. So this lesson is free. So people can see how the course is. I think all the value of this course should be paid. And then I create a beautiful video on why people should get this course and how to help them to make money online. So update. And now if we go back to the lessons, the affiliate marketing course, look at this introduction. I'm enrolled since I'm the administrator, and then I can watch this video. When it is finished, I can complete it and I can go to the next lesson. So that's how it works. A course within this website, and it's integrated in the Peepso theme. But wait, there is more. We can go to the backend to Peepso installer. I can scroll down, and over here at monetization, I can see LearnDash. I can integrate the Peepso plugin for LearnDash. So I activate it, and then I go to the configuration and I open the website in a new tab. So what I do not see right now over here at the left is courses. I want to see that. So over here, I can go to LearnDash, and the first thing I can do, enable LearnDash tab in the user profile. Okay, so I save it and I refresh it. So over here at courses, if I click on it, I can see my course, the affiliate marketing course, but I want to make it look a little bit better. So I go over here. I will talk about this later. What I want to do, I want to have two columns. So not one column, but two. I do want to see the course title. And I also do want to see the featured images. And then over here, when somebody enrolls in a course, I definitely want to post an activity, and I can say just enrolled or just enrolled into this course. Default privacy public. So everybody will see, hey, this person bought the course. That can also motivate other people to buy the course. So if I would refresh the page, it will look like this. But maybe I have a very special VIP course for only a few people that costs $30,000, and only those people get access to my amazing super course with personal help and stuff. If that would be the case with this course, and I want to hide it over here because I don't want to show to people, because I don't want to show all the members that there are a few people that have the VIP course, then I can go to LearnDash courses. I open it in a new tab, holding Command or Control on a PC. Then I hover over here. And then left below, I see post 149. So I know the ID is post 149. So if I would say 149 over here and then comma 150, for instance, those two courses, if this will be a course, will be hidden. So I don't save it, but I go to Safari. Then I click on Ferdy Korpershoek, and then I scroll down, and over here at the courses, I see he has the affiliate marketing course, but if I would save this, it will say it will hide course ID number 149. So if I want to take a look again and I refresh the page, it is gone. So in that way, you can hide certain courses from all the members. I remove this, and I'm happy with everything. When somebody completes a course, you can also post it in the activity, and I think, yeah, why not? Just completed this course. Save the settings. And that's it about adding courses to your website. Okay, let's talk about placing advertisements on your website. There are two things we can do. we can make it automatic. So Google Ads or Google AdSense will do it for you. You just say, go ahead, feel free to do whatever you like. And Google will decide where they will place the ads. And trust me, they know where to place ads in order to convert them. So they know what they are doing. So well, they will do all the hard work for you, or you can just choose a specific place on your website where you want to have an ad, and that ad will be displayed on that specific place, which you decide. But the great thing is you do not place a certain ad about a certain subject. You just place the code for an ad based on the interest of the people on your website. Ads will be shown. So if there's someone who's interested in bras and they bought one in the past, and he or she, maybe he for his girlfriend, I don't know, is interested in that, then beautiful bras will be shown on your website based on the interest of your visitor. If there's another visitor who is interested in fishing, you can see fishing equipment advertisements. So based on the interest of your viewers, Google AdSense will place advertisements, and in that way, more people will click. So you build a website that will gather people, give them information, they can interact with each other, and then you can place ads on a specific place or based on what Google wants, what Google thinks is best, and then you can monetize your website and make a lot of money with it. Are you excited? I am. I hope you're too. And let's get started with this area of the tutorial. So in order to get Google Ads on your website, let's go to adsense.google.com. Log in. Then we go to sites over here. I don't have any site yet, so I want to add a site. And I grab this link, copy it, paste it, save and continue. Connect your site to AdSense. So there's a script over here. We copy this script over here, the code. Then I go to the back end of my website. I search for plugins, add new. I search for AdSense and then SiteKit by Google. I install it, I activate it, then I can set it up. I want to skip the setup. So I close this, and then I want to go to the SiteKit dashboard, sign in with Google, sign in with Google, use the account you use for AdSense, and I click on continue. Proceed. Okay, I'm verified. I allow all this stuff, and I want to set up Search Console. So I add a site and I go to my dashboard. Okay, then I want to connect the service AdSense. I click over here. I continue. And then over here it says, let SiteKit place AdSense code on your site to get your site approved. Yes, definitely. I don't have to copy this code. So let's get your site ready for ads. In order to make your site to display ads, make sure you've completed the steps. Enable auto ads for your site and verify that your site is marked as ready. Okay, so I go over here, request a review. Okay, then I go to ads, overview. I scroll down, click over here, and then I say auto ads. Apply to the site. I can run experiments first because in some cases it can go wrong, or you can apply it directly. So I save it, or what you can do, not use auto ads. So turn it off, apply to the site, apply now. So I apply that it's turned off, and then I can go to add units, the second tab. I can go for display ads like this. I can name this right sidebar add. I can make it horizontal, vertical. I like vertical. Then I create it. I copy this code, copy the code snippet. Then I go to my website to appearance, widgets, and then the sidebar right. I already have a lot over here. I can add custom HTML. Click over here. sidebar right or sidebar left, edit, and then I place the code. It will take some time before it will be active. And then it will appear here at the left. So depending where I place it, I can place here on top, and then people will see it more and then they click more. And what I can do over here, I can change the way it looks. So I can also make it square. I can call this square right sidebar. Create it. Copy the code. Go to the custom HTML. Sidebar right. Add the widget. Bring it on top first. And save it. So let me show you another great way to place your advertisements, Google AdSense or something else on your website. So we go to the dashboard. I go to plugins, add new, and I search for advanced ads. This plugin is amazing. It costs around $200. No, it's free. There's a free version and we will only use the free version. And we will integrate it with Peepso because Peepso also has an integration with advanced ads. And this will turn your website into a money-making machine. Although I do not like to use that term because then it sounds that we're only doing this to make money. So I close this. And what I can do now, I can go to advanced ads, create an ad. And this time you don't have to work with codes and stuff. We just can upload images. And then when people click on that image, we can decide to which link, affiliate link, those people should go to. So I stop the wizard and I want to add a title. I call this one my first dummy ad. We can use plain text and code as we did before with AdSense. And with this area over here, I want to use dummy, but you can also use rich content, just the text. And when people click on the text, they go to a link, an image ad, an ad group, AdSense ad, Google Ad Manager, and AMP. So right now I want to use the dummy ad. And let me show you what we can do. This is how it will look. The URL, where should it go to? So let's say it should go to webhostingfk.com. This is an affiliate link. Where should it be displayed? Or how should it be displayed? By default or inline, or should it be space around the ad? So let's say I want it to be by default. No margins, no container ID, no class. This is all great. We'll talk later about conditions. Right now I'm okay with this. I click on publish. Okay, now we go to the next step. Where do we want to display this ad? We can display this in a sidebar or on top of the content, in the content. So if I would say on top of the content, it says your ad is now visible in the front end. So if I would refresh the page and I say it will be before the content, where should it appear? Probably over here. And that is the case. So over here, the first thing people will see is an advertisement. And of course, this is a dummy ad, but it can be a long ad stretched over the width of this area. And when people click on it, they go to my affiliate link and then it works like that. So let's take it a step further. What I want to do, I want to go to Peepso installer. I want to integrate this with Peepso. So I scroll down and I go to advanced ads, install and activate it. And now we will see the power of advertising within Peepso. So if I would go to ads over here. Okay, let me create a second ad really quick. Elementor Pro Stream 1. I scroll down all the way and I search for the Peepso Stream ad. Ads that will display in the Peepso Stream. How great would it be if people scroll over here and they start to see your content, your sponsored content, and when they click on it, you make money, or when they buy the thing you promote. So Peepso Stream ad. Now we need to add a few things. I can change the avatar. I search for my own face, insert, or I search for the logo of Elementor. Let's do the face. Title override, learn how to create pro websites using Elementor Pro. capital for every new word. Capital, isn't that a big city? I don't know. The head city of a country. Capitals. Whatever. Content. So an image, I will use one of those images again. Let me use the orange one. Insert the URL. This is the affiliate link. So I paste it over here. The layout options, I like it to be in the center with no space at the left and at the right, or with space at the left and the right. Margin, let's say 10, 10, 10, 10. Although at the left and right, 0 and 0. This is all fine. This is also fine. I want to publish it. And now I want to use the Peepso stream placement. So there it is. Okay, update. But we're not there yet. What I need to do, I need to go over here at advanced apps, adds to groups and rotations, advanced apps. It's something I will have in a few weeks when I train like crazy and all that stuff. Right now, I don't have it yet. I create a new ad group. And I call this one Elementor Pro Stream Ads. I save it. Can edit the stream visible ads. Over here, I choose Elementor Pro Stream 1. Right now, I will use one advertisement, but I can make other ones like Elementor Pro. So I have two different now, and they will go in a random order. Update the groups. Then I want to go to the placements, and I create a new placement over here, the Peepso stream. And then I need to assign the group I just created. So if I select it over here, Elementor Pro Stream Ads, I also call this like that, Elementor Pro Stream Ads. And I save the new placement. Okay, so what we have created a few ads. Those ads are now in a group rotation. And we said that that group rotation should be displayed on the homepage. But we need to go to Peepso configuration first. Then we go to advanced ads. And look at this, ads on stream. Every 3 posts or 4 posts, there should be an advertisement. And after that, every 3 posts. And the more you do this, the more people will be annoyed with you. So you can choose what you want to do. You can have a sponsored marker if you want to. I don't do that. And we can save the settings. And now, ladies and gentlemen, if I refresh the page, we should be able to see an advertisement after the 4th post. Look at this. Learn how to create pro websites using Elementor Pro. This website builder is out of this world. Check it. And if you click on it, and then people go to this page, and now when they buy it, I get my commission. So that's how you can work with that. But you can also do the same with Google AdSense. So now every 3 posts, look at this. There's a small glitch. Let me see if I can fix that. So I leave it with this, but what I want to do, I want to go to advanced ads, to groups and rotation, click over here on edit, and I scroll down and I remove one of those over here. Update. Now if I refresh the page, the first one, second one, third one, and the 4th one. So now I only see 1 advertisement, and then after 3 posts, 1, 2, 3. It is there again, or 4, I think 4. I'm not sure, I'm not counting the right way, but that's what you can do. And again, if people click over here, they go to that website. So the more ads you place over here, and the more you assign over here, so groups and rotation, edit, and you add them over here, and you just show 1, the more a variation there will be. So the more people there are on your website, the more people will click, the more money you'll make. And you can do this with AdSense. Then you create an ad over here with the ad code. So over here, AdSense ad, You can fill in the ID, configure all the settings, and then add it into the groups and rotation. And voila, you will have personalized ads, especially for the people that visit your website, because Google knows what they're interested in, and that will make them click even more. So that is a great way to monetize your website. I want to talk about a new feature that is hot off the press. Right now, I see a few post types over here: text, photo, video, and poll. And there's a new one. Probably you do not see it. Maybe you do. If you don't see it, go to the backend to Peepso configuration, then go to the stream posts and scroll down here at the right. And what you'll see, post backgrounds beta. Maximum post length, 150. It's okay. I save it. And now, ladies and gentlemen, when I go to the website, I can post something over here. And over here you see a no post type. It's called post background. And now I can say up to 150 characters, something like, whoa, I just had my first $375 sale through affiliate marketing. I am so excited. And now I can choose something. And if I choose this one, I have a light text and a dark background. But if I choose this one, I have a dark text and a light background. So I can choose what I want. I think this one is sufficient. And I can click on post. I don't know if sufficient is the right word, but I think this one fits with the story. And now it looks like this. So that is what you can do. But wait, there is more. If I go to the backend to Peepso manage, I can go to post backgrounds over here. You see, there are a few over here. You can see them if I create a new post. Sorry, if I create a new post over here. And so with the background, I see those over here, Your Way, fireworks. And that's what I see over here. So I can create a new one. I can publish it. I can change the image to this one, for instance. I can change the text color. Awesome. It is published. So now let me click over here one more time. And I say celebrate. Save it. So you see this person here, the sky. So now if I refresh the page and I create a post background, I can choose this one with a white text. Hey, I think that's a great option. And it's even in beta, so it probably will become even better. And of course, if I want to, I can like my own post. And I can choose a like, love, haha, wink, etc. All those over here, celebrate, grateful. But what if I want to change those or adjust those? I can do that in the back end. Open it in a new tab, drag it to the left. I like to edit at the left and show the results at the right. Just a personal preference. I go to Peepso manage. Then I go to reactions. If I want to get rid of this one, I can open it and I can unpublish it. Okay. And now if I refresh the page and I want to be speechless, I click on the like and I cannot be speechless anymore. So in that way you can unpublish those icons. You can also add them, add new ones. So click on add new and there it will appear. I can give this a name and then when I change the name, it will be published. So I can say happy 4th of July. Save it. And then I click over here on the icon and I can choose one. So something with fireworks or just a cocktail. Okay. It looks like that. I copy this and I click over here. I also want to place it over here. Save it. And now if I refresh the page over here, happy 4th of July. What else can we do? Add new. Since this is about affiliate marketing, I can create this, copy it. Oh, wait. Copy. Command or Control C. Okay. Paste it here. And then I click on the icon. I want to change it to a bag of money. Okay. What else? Halloween, copy, or pumpkin, copy, paste it, click over here. Okay, and if I save it, I can reply with a money like. Or with a pumpkin. And if I'm like, okay, Halloween's not the whole year and the 4th of July also not, I can always unpublish things when I want to. So I can collapse everything, unpublish anything I don't like, or publish it again. Click over here. And if I want to publish this one, for instance, again, I can open it and publish it. I can also drag or change the order. So like, love, haha, wink. And now I refresh it one more time and it looks like this. One more thing, it says pumpkin. I can also say Happy Halloween. Copy, save it, expand it, paste it, save it, and check the results. And now people can say Happy Halloween over here. Another thing you can do is you can add blog posts to your social media website. How can you do that? Well, first let me go to new page and call this one blog. Publish it. Then I want to go over here to the WordPress icon. I go to settings, reading. And then over here, the post page, I select the blog page. I save it. Then I go to appearance, menus. And over here, I search for the blog page. If I cannot find it, I can click on search, search for blog. There it is. I select it and I add it to the menu. And I can shift it like that, drag it around, save it. And now if I go to the website, I see the blog page over here. So I click on it and then it says, ready to publish your first blog post. Get started here. So I click over here. You can also hover over here and click on blog. So I can say, okay, let's just make a sample blog post as a man thinks. So we can use Gutenberg, the default editor for WordPress. And I can start typing over here. The way you see yourself. I just start typing and then I'll be back with you. Of the earth. So what I can do now, I have one paragraph. I can hit enter. I see a few errors over here. I can hit enter and then I can add a new paragraph or I can add something else. So I can click on the plus. I can search for an image. I can go to the media library. And I can grab an image. That's totally not related. So I can also go to pixabay.com. There you can find free images and you don't need to give credit. So I say happy people. And then I can add this one. Free download, download. Okay, always rename it as a man thinks. Okay, then I go over here. I drag it in here. I can make it smaller. That's for a different tutorial. And I select it. Okay, now I can click over here, bring it to the right, make it smaller. I can bring it over here, move it up, and now look at this. This is what happens. So great. I click on enter, and now I can continue to type. But if you think, so again, I click on enter, and I can choose something by clicking on the plus. It can be anything. I can also bring it over here, browse all, and then I can see things over here. Page break, separator. I can do a lot over here. I use blog posts primarily for text, links, and images. So I can also add a new title, the fruit or the root. If I hit enter, I start a new area and I can start typing again. An apple does not the roots. Okay, a new title, 5 ways to get a better self-image. I can hit enter, and now I can choose to go for a bullet list. So I can search for bullet, and I see list. And now I can type over here, start reading books, hit enter, and then the second one arrives. Okay. And now if I click over here, I can change this to a heading. H2. Perfect. Also over here. H2. Okay. I can add more images. So I can go back. I can even make it smaller because otherwise it can interfere with the next title. Okay. So if I publish it, it is published. Wow. So I click over here. I want to go to the post. And then over here, I want to add a featured image. Set the featured image. I can use this one as main things. And you see women. Okay, a woman. I don't know if that's correct. You can add categories. I have complete tutorials about this area. So I can add a new category. Motivation. I can have a subcategory that is called self-worth. It can be a child of motivation. And that way I can give all my blog posts beautiful categories. Uncheck this one, update. So now if I go to the website over here and I click on blog, I see this blog post with this over here. And it looks great. I can even click on it. Then I go to the blog post itself. Right now I see an overview. And then people can leave a reply when they're logged in. So Dwight Schrute, where are you? Dwight goes to the blog page, to the blog post. And he can say, wow, this helped me a lot. Post a comment. Great. And if we go to the homepage, we do not see that Ferdy posted this, but we can make it that way. So let me go to the backend over here. I'm here logged in as Ferdy Korpershoek, the administrator again. I close this and I see that I have a comment, but I want to go to Peepso, configuration, and I want to go to the blog posts. I want to enable author profiles. That means that blog will be shown in the profile. It can be hidden when it's empty. I don't want that. I want it to be shown at every profile so everybody can add new blog posts. And I want to have 2 columns because right now, if I would save this, I open this in a new tab and I go over here to blog. I see that it looks like this. And I think that's better than when it's over the whole width, but I don't like it. There's more that can be done. So we go back over here. I want to show a little bit of text. I want to show a featured image. And I want to have the activity stream. So when somebody writes a new post, it will be said on the stream, there is a new post written by blah, blah. Content integration. People can leave a comment. Save the settings. And now when I would upload a new blog post, it will be shown on the homepage. Right now it's not the case because we just configured that. So if Dwight Schrute goes to my profile over here, he can see my blog posts. Like that. And then he can click on it. So if he goes to the homepage and he goes to his own menu, he also sees blog. What I can decide that everybody can create blog posts, all the members. I will not dive too deep into this. I just want to show you how it's done. And then there are different tutorials for that. If you want to get that, go to the backend, go to Peepso, configuration, then go to blog posts. And over here, user submitted post integration. You need to have a plugin for that. User submitted post. So I go to plugins, add new, user submitted posts. Here it is. Install now, activate it, and then you can set it up. And then I scroll down, or you go to the settings, user submitted posts. And then over here, the plugin settings. What should be shown when people upload things. So you can configure this all. I will skip this for now. One important thing, of course, it should not be shown immediately. So when people publish it, it should be pending, or after they have already 3 approved posts by me, then I know, okay, these guys are okay. Then it will be published automatically. I can decide it over here. And the rest of it is all fine with me. I save the settings, and what I can do now, it's a little bit of workaround. People need to search in order to find this. I can go to Peepso configuration. Then I go to blog posts. I scroll down and user user submitted post integration. Yes, I turn that on. So what happens now when Dwight Schrute goes to the homepage and he goes to his own blog area? Look at this. Now he can create his own blog post. Look at this. He can fill in his name, the URL, the title, the tags, anti-spam questions, and then it looks like this. So here he can create a blog post, and if you select it, and then you can decide in which category it falls. But this looks a little bit weird. I want to have the rich editor. So I go to the settings over here, to settings, user submitted posts. And then here at the editor, I want to get rid of the username, disable this field because it's already known. The post title, the post tags, no post tags, no categories. Yes, of course. There's no custom fields, no. Okay. Post images right now I say no. Okay, and then here at general settings, really important, rich text editor. Check that. Scroll down all the way, save the settings. And now when Dwight Schrute wants to create a blog post, he can go to his homepage, go to blog, then create. And now it looks like this. Post title, the anti-spam question, and then he has a little bit more options to create a blog post, and then he can submit the post, and then I can approve it, assign a category, I can assign tags, and then it will be displayed at his place over here at view, but also on the blog post, and it will be shown that it is created by Dwight Schrute. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we are coming to a close. We're gonna land. It's been an amazing journey. I think more than 5 hours of tutorials, more than 4. I don't know yet. I have to edit it. But what I see with Peepso is that they're continuing to expand their plugin or their suite of plugins. So right now there's the plugin called WP Event Manager. So if I go to the back end and I go to plugins, add new, there's the plugin called WP Event Manager. There it is. Install now. What you can do with this lightweight, scalable, and full featured event listing and management plugin for managing event. You know, I can better explain this in my own words. What you can do with this, you can set events within your social media website, and not only you, also all the members. So if there's a certain group about affiliate marketing with YouTube, then somebody in the group can say, hey, tomorrow at this time, I will go live, and then you can schedule an event, people can attend. And this plugin has a beautiful integration with Peepso, or Peepso has a beautiful integration with WP Event Manager. So I activate it. I just want to show you this. It's hot off the press, as I said. I can continue to the page setup. Everything is fine with me, except for this. No, it's all okay. Create selected pages. So a lot of new pages will be created. You can watch this video to add your first event. So if I would do that, click over here. I can say it's an online event. The event banner, so I can upload an image, register to this URL, the video URL, you can have a promotion video. When does it start? And on what time does it start? When does it end? On what time does it end? That'd be a little bit longer. 1 hour. The registration deadline is today, and I'm the organizer. So we can do that. And then if you go to the backend, let me leave this now. It's you should watch a different tutorial for this. You can go to Peepso installer and look at this. There is something new. If I scroll down, look at this new WP Event Manager Beta. So they're continuing to make this better. And the great thing is when you have the ultimate bundle from Peepso, whenever new plugins are added, they will be automatically included in the ultimate bundle subscription. So you can enjoy it. So I activate it and then we can configure it. You can watch tutorials about it or take a look at the documentation. And maybe there's already a tutorial on YouTube about WP Event Manager tutorial. And yes, there is, but I think it's time for a new one. So that's what I really like about Peepso. They keep on adding stuff, integrating stuff, so it becomes easier for you to integrate a lot of external plugins in your social media website made with Peepso. So that's it, guys and ladies. Thank you so much for watching. We covered a lot of stuff. If I can wrap it up really easy, I just showed you how to create different kind of post types, text, photo, video, post background, polls. You can choose to whom you want to show, to the public, site members, friends, or only yourself. You can schedule things. You can post in a certain group. You can display a mood with it, and everything will be seen over here in the big stream. If we create groups, you can have your own streams. Groups can be specific for a certain subject within your niche of your website, of your social media websites. Today, somebody created a chatbot area. And then we created all the widgets here at the left about our own profile and about the friends we have, my uploaded photos. So I can go to a certain photo. I can give a description if I want to edit the caption. People can like it. People can comment. People can go to the next picture or the latest one. And here at the right, we talk about getting more points. And with those points, you can buy things in the shop if you want to, or get a badge. So if you have 50 points, you get this. And if you achieve certain task, you get this one. I show you step by step how you can create your own badges. I showed you how to use affiliate links in your website. Here are the latest members, the latest votes from all the members, a leaderboard that can motivate people to be active on your website. And when people get active, as I said, they can buy things in the shop. It can be digital things or it can be physical things. Although I would not sell physical things with points they get digitally. I show you how to sell courses on your website and how it integrates with LearnDash. Peepso and LearnDash are a beautiful integration. I showed you how to create blog posts and how to let users create blog posts. We have a multi-vendor website where multiple members can create blog posts and other people can read it. And you are the administrator. You can make sure if they are published or not, so there won't be any spam. And I've shown you how to make use of advertisements, a lot of different kind of ads. For instance, as I said, this ad over here, you can have Google AdSense on your website. You can even make sure Google AdSense will take care of where the placement will be. And I've showed you how to make sure that every few posts, there will be an advertisement. It can be an AdSense advertisement or a manual advertisement with an affiliate link. It can be a pay-per-click. And in that way, you can make money. I also mentioned that you can make this a multi-vendor marketplace, that all the members can sell things on this website. You get a cut of a certain amount of dollars or a certain amount of percentage for every sale that will be made. Using Peepso, you can create a beautiful community website and monetize it like crazy. So you are helping people and at the same time, you make a lot or a nice amount of money with it. I think it's a beautiful plugin and thank you for watching. Okay, guys and ladies, that's it. Thank you for watching this tutorial. If you have a question, let me know in the comments. I do my best to answer them. And feel free to like this video and subscribe for more upcoming WordPress related tutorials and even more about affiliate marketing, about making money, about Barbies and stuff. No, not that latest thing, but I would like to talk more about different subjects, but it's a WordPress related channel, so I need to figure out how I can do that, what I can teach and what I cannot teach. But I don't know why I'm sharing this with you. Probably because I don't know. This video is sponsored by Peppermint. You put a drop over here. You start to sneeze like crazy, and when you sneeze, it seems to be a fraction of a second that you're really happy while you sneeze, and that makes you happy. Yeah. Let's keep it with this. Thank you for watching this video, and See you in the next one when you subscribe. Bye-bye.